It's live stream day. We got work to do. We don't have a ton of time to do it. It's a race. We'll get there though. I am confident. Which is usually my downfall, but not this time. Not this time. We're gonna get it. How's everybody doing tonight? I'll be honest with you, I stayed up too late last night playing the crust. I went too late. I was tired today. We'll see how it goes. We'll see how it goes. We definitely are going to get one specific task done today, and then we're going to see how the time is, and then we'll go from there. Vince Mitchell, welcome. All right, I'm all set, so let's get this thing loading, because these days it takes forever. We are on stream 100 today. That is right. Official VOD 100. Now, I did have some cosmetic streams and different like little kind of halfway streams in there. So, you know, I've streamed more than 100 times in Satisfactory, but for as official kind of move the safe forward VODs, this is number 100. And we've got some work to do tonight. Today, we are going to focus on finishing all of the hookups to the battery, to the drone ports, really. Congrats, thanks. You're here. I may begin. Good. Nice. We're actually going to be also working on our voting tournament. If you don't know, my autosave happens every 45 minutes, and it is a beefy one. It takes 5 to 7 minutes for my autosave to go. And so I usually put up a poll in that time, and we kind of have a good time. And in this case, we're working on best regional dishes from around the world, a tournament of 64. And we're, I don't know, we're about halfway through or so, more than halfway through the first round. And I do still have 5 write-ins. I left 5 spaces open in our tournament of 64. So if anybody wants to grab any of those write-ins, then, you know, if your favorite type of food is not included or has not been included, or if you're curious, just ask me and maybe we'll write it in. I mean, it actually takes about as much time as it takes the save to load. So you can imagine doing this every 45 minutes kind of sucks, but not for much longer, guys. We really only have a couple weeks left. I think maybe 6 more VODs, and we might be done. My hope is that tonight we finish all of the logistical hookups, all the belt work for the drones on the Senate side. And then Friday and Saturday, it'll most likely take 2 days. We do the hookups for the drones on the Star Destroyer side. And then, you know, we'll see, you know, and then I'm thinking maybe a week of balancing and enjoying ourselves in the final save. You know, maybe we do a 3rd week. We'll have to see. But I mean, 1.0 comes out, what, 4 weeks from today? Or 5 weeks? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 weeks from today. Okay, so my goal is to wrap this up in the next 2 to 3 weeks, so I have 2 to 3 weeks of a little bit of a break. If I run out of time debugging, you plan to just save. Well, I'm starting a new save for 1.0, 100%. It's just, you know, how perfect do I get the factories running before I have to stop for 1.0? And I do need a little bit of time between when I stop streaming this and when I start streaming for 1.0. There's some things I have to get ready. There's a lot of planning that I have to do. Fuse broken. I don't know where that fuse is broken, but it's not our main fuse. At least I don't think it is. So here's what we're working on. I'm gonna go check and make sure our main fuse is still on, and then we're gonna go. We'll chat about that. Our main fuse is connected here. These lights are off, but I think they're supposed to be. The train is running, so I think that means we're good. Yeah, we're good. And we're nice and charged. So those trains aren't running, they're shut off on purpose. But that train's running. So do we need anything while we're down here? Let's just grab some all-clad aluminum sheets and let's get to work. So I'm gonna assume that nobody here is new unless you ask me. So if you want me to do a little tour, explain what's going on, I absolutely can. Otherwise, I'm just gonna keep blasting away here. So let me know. Do you have videos backlogged for your break this time? What kind of videos, Gizmo? I mean, all my stuff's live, right? I'm going to be editing some videos. There's some videos I need to make during that time for sure. All right, so here is the layout. All right, and I'm color coded here. We have 3 colors. How many BPs are you bringing over? I'll definitely bring over some of the basic ones, like I won't bring over any of the trains. No trains, no roads. We'll do those fresh. Some of these basic construction ones I'll probably do, like quick power storage, horizontal 4 pipe frames for moving oil, You know, some of these very general ones, you know, none of the factory ones. These are all specific to the save. The logistics ones I'll probably bring over, especially my belt compressor modules. I'll definitely bring those over. Okay, so the white ones are not going to be hooked up. They are there as to kind of fill out the space and to have extras in case there's an emergency. But the white ones are not going to be hooked up for the main part of this. The blue ones are the oil and are the oil, and the black ones are the water. I realize that the blue ones should have been water and the black ones should have been oil, but you know what? It'll be fine. Okay, so the blue ones are the oil and the black ones are the water for now, just so that we can keep track of who's going to what. And if we look here, these sets of 10 by 10s, there's 4 of them. 1, 2, 3, 4. Those are the waters. And then the 7 by 7s, there's 2 of them. 1, 2. Those are the oils, right? And then on this side, we have canisters. I think no, this is the packaged water for those 4, packaged oil there. We have canisters there for this oil, and then over here we have the packaged oil here, and then all the canisters for there. So it's basically all the packaged material and then all of the canister material, except for this one on this end over here. He's reverse. Okay, and he's reverse. There's a reason. It's basically so that downstairs with the packaged oil, half of it comes out this side and half of it comes out that side. So that's why they're on opposite sides of the circle, because those are the packaged oil and packaged oil, and then the empty canisters and empty canisters, they're on opposite sides of the circle so that they can enter the circle, you know, appropriately. So but yes, now what have we done? Well, we've done everything that is the canisters. Okay, and the canister logistics, I'm going to chop these out into 3 zones or 3 levels. Canisters exports, right? Because these drones, a drone is going to pick up, in this case it's blue, so packaged oil. It's going to fly it over there, and it's going to drop off the packaged oil, and it's going to pick up the empty canisters. And then when it flies back, it's going to drop off empty canisters. So each trip, the drone is bringing something. And so what we need for each drone is 3 inputs. Okay, 1 for each port. 1 is the packaged oil going in. 1 is the empty canisters coming out, and then 1 is the batteries. All right, and those 3 inputs are going to be the ones that are chopped into 3 levels. We have the the empty canisters coming out. That's all handled on the bottom row. Then we have the packaged oil / packaged water going in. That's happening in the middle row, and then the top layer is going to be the batteries. Okay, and so we've done the bottom one, and we got a little bit of a start on the inputs, right? We can see them right here. These are the ones we did. And I have a little bit of method to my madness. When within each layer, we have 2 layers. Okay, the bottom here is the fill, or is the main transport of the belt down to where it needs to go, and then 2 meters up, right, or 2 clicks up, boom, boom. This next layer, that is the fill layer. So when it needs to stop traveling along the ground and come up and actually connect, right, then it does so 2 meters up so that it doesn't cross here. And then again, we have some emergency space 2 meters above that. If we have to do anything special, we have to route anything that we're unexpected. I've had to do that so often that I really just try to leave myself a couple extra layers of verticality so that I can you know, route stuff if something happens. So this is kind of what it looks like under here. We have all of these, you know, these canisters are gonna come in and then head this way. And so, you know, you can see them dropping in. And then each of these lines needs to be 780, needs to be full. In order for that to happen, then it needs 2 ports. Okay, so each line carries 2 ports with it, right? And remember, I told you these down here are 10 by 10s. It's really just 10 this way and 10 that way, right? But the final outcome is 10 belts along the ground. And so because we need 2 ports for every 10 belts, then we need 20 ports for 10 belts. And if you look, we have 10 times 4 is 40, plus 2 times 7 is another 14. So we have 54 belts, and that's why we needed 108 ports. Okay, so that's really what we're working on. And then we've got this glass layer down, which we'll probably keep. These ones here we will not keep, but we need them to build belts. And you know, really what we're gonna do is, the first step is you know, get these all up into their second layer. 1 second, guys. Had to deal with something, but it is dealt with. Okay, so just like these 20 are lined up, let's go ahead and line up, get them all on the row that we need. And then I'll probably do the oil first, get it out of the way, and then we will do the 40 belts for the water after that. So I mean, that's really the biggest challenge of, you know, a mega factory is, yeah, the planning. Yeah, it's not easy, right? But it's really, I think, the amount of work that each step takes. So like in a regular factory, you know, doing this would take, you know, 15 minutes, right? It's gonna take us 4 hours just because it's so freaking huge. Uh-oh, I have to, my fingers are crushed. Oh man, what's the button I need? Really? That one. I need R. Gotta get my fingers back in shape. Like I said, I was playing the crust last night, which I'm enjoying. There's some bugs, which makes it tough. But I'm enjoying it. I play that Monday nights. That will probably continue up until 1.0 starts, and then that will probably stop. And we will be 100% focused on 1.0. Because I'll need as much editing time as I can possibly get. R? Yeah, to reverse the I don't know, my finger brain, my fingers did not want to remember their job. You know, that's a pirate's favorite letter. Hey, Kiwi Rob, I'm doing great. The family's doing pretty good. The sea. That's a pirate's favorite letter. You thought it was R. My wife's doing better today, moving around pretty close to normal. She still can't drive yet, so she went to the store while I was you know, working, and my father-in-law is basically her chauffeur. Her dad. She still getting a little bit dizzy. And my oldest daughter is back. It's one of the reasons I was late. She got dropped off a couple hours ago, so we had a late dinner. And then I actually have a work thing Friday. It's pretty early in the day. But I don't know exactly when I'm getting home, and so I don't know if, you know, maybe it'll be just like normal and it's like nothing ever happened, or I might be late or something, or I might be drunk. It'll be any of those things are possible. That not straight. You. What are you doing to me? You're still gonna try to make the Tyrell building in your playthrough? Yeah, well, I probably am actually gonna do that in my for the nuclear power in my 1.0 playthrough. That'll probably be the one thing that I do that is a specific reference rather than just an idea or an aesthetic. Yeah, no, she's doing better. She's doing better. Another, you know, week to 10 days, and she should be back to mostly normal. But it'll be a big help having my oldest daughter back. She was sorely missed around here. I rely on her clearly way too much. Should jump into God mode and design it once. Well, it's kind of the I don't know. I kind of like doing that live, you know? Kind of doing it on the fly. I mean, I need to know what my parameters are, you know, working forward, you know, before we start, but besides, I just don't have time. I need to make 2 videos minimum about my playthrough. One of them is going to be a doozy. And I need to plan out, you know, the first part of my playthrough, which is going to be focused on the starter factory setup. And I'm gonna my plan is to make everything a lot more simple and more new player friendly than my vertical bus was for this playthrough. How's she doing exactly? She's doing okay. She's up and about. She's walking around. She's not, you know, bed rest anymore. You know, she can do things like lift up her own plate of food. She couldn't do that when we first got back home. She's not sleeping 14 hours a day like she was when we first got home. Like I said, she still can't drive. She gets dizzy. She still gets tired easily, but she stopped taking her pain meds. She hates taking pain meds. She takes them only when absolutely necessary. Probably a normal person would be taking them right now, but she is, you know, special. Smaller factories. Well, so I'm gonna, basically you can think of the playthrough as divided into 2 main sections. One is the new player friendly starter factory section. This is where we get, you know, kind of everything up and running in basics. And we're going to do that in the grassy fields. And it's going to be very similar to, you know, it's going to be stuff that anybody can follow. You know, and I'll be organized in the sense like I'll be like, all right, we're gonna be making this. You know, I'll have little, not necessarily blueprints, but I'll have specs. Like, okay, we're gonna make this on a 10x10 foundation. We're gonna, it's gonna need an input of 360 iron and you know 120 you know copper ore per minute. You know, I'm gonna basically pre-plan that stuff so that we can you know, just walk people through if they want to, because I had people doing that with my starter factory in this save. Hold on, guys, I have to, there's a thing that is not happening. I just need 1 second. Everything's fine. I just have to deal with something. But yeah, think of it like very new player friendly, lots of training. I want it to be a definitive go-to source, you know, for 1.0 players, you know. All right, so this first one we're going to give to you guys. And how shall we do it? All right, so this is gonna go like this. Because, you know, I never really expected people to want to try to follow me precisely in my... You guys would be, some of you guys, right? Look, there's a lot of different ways to play Satisfactory, you know, and none of them are wrong. All right, that's the big takeaway here. None of them are wrong. Some of us more intense factory builders, you know, very likely if you're watching either me live or a VOD that's 8 hours long, 4 weeks before 1.0 comes out, you're the type of person that, you know, is gonna you know, be relatively into Satisfactory, right? And, you know, like me. And I would not dream of copying somebody else's, like, starter. Oh, we need to go up to, you know, copying somebody's base. But there are, some of you may be shocked at how many people, you know, whether in the comments or what, basically asked me how to make my starter base and copy it exactly. Like, I mean exactly. Or as close to exact as they could pull off, right? And so I never planned on that, and so I didn't design anything with that in mind. And my idea is this time around to make things straightforward, simple, you know, so that somebody who's maybe overwhelmed in the game can get their feet wet and be like, okay, well, this is how you build. And I'm talking the basics here, right? You know, here's the smart plate factory, right? Here's a smart plate factory that is, you know, will get you going. So yeah, Gizmo, in that sense, more smaller factories, but that's everything I've talked about so far. Has just been really discussing the first phase of my playthrough. You know, and think of it analogous to when we built this, right? When we built this in this playthrough, there's no Star Wars theme stuff in here. You know, I mean, I guess you have the towers, right? The power towers that I built, and I put a Star Wars symbol on the truck garages. But this big base here, where we automated everything up to radio control units, and that took us like 3 months. There was no theme work in that, right? My thought is to do that same thing in the grassy fields and kind of spread things out a little bit, do a little bit more modular. And then, you know, that way people can follow along a little bit more easily. And then when we get those everything automated, you know, and it's not going to be, there's not really going to be any aesthetics, right? It's going to be purely functional, get us going, because we're going to delete it, right? And then we're going to move everything. Once we have an income, we're going to move everything to the themed area. You know what we should do? Nope, not that one. Oh yeah, that one. Good job, me. But yeah, that's the idea. Is that Halloween? Garfgar? Good morning, beautiful people. Hey, don't call me names. You don't know if I'm beautiful. You know, I could be an ogre with one eye. Jay Leeson and Oki Sooner. Oh, I think I said hi to you already, Oki Sooner. But if I didn't, then hi. And if I did, well, then you guys said hi to twice. Make sure you tell the new players that there's no wrong way of building, just what you like and what you don't like. Oh, 100%. Oh, true, the TIE fighter pattern. Yeah, I did do that there. But it wasn't, I will say, it was just, it's kind of almost like a general aesthetic rather than like a direct like copy. But you're right. Going modular sets, a standard that can easy to follow. Yeah, for sure. And so we're gonna kind of do like, hey, this is how you play Satisfactory, and I'll show you how to do stuff in the green area, and then I'm gonna use that stuff that we make to kind of get the ball rolling on our income, our parts income, so that we can use those parts income and our unlocks, like our, you know, trains and our trucks and our blueprint maker, right? Like there's a lot of the game that needs to be played so that you can unlock the parts that I need to build, you know, the thematic stuff, right? The end game stuff. And then basically we'll build our, you know, they will be large factories, but they will be much more focused than, you know, we had kind of in this playthrough. You know, so I'm gonna make a, oh man, you suck. Well, it's probably not gonna be the last time. I'm just gonna let it go. All right, 1, 2, 3. But basically, you know, I'm gonna make a city. If you don't know, I'm gonna make kind of a cyberpunk city. You know, dark, raining if they ever fix the rain, which they may not. You know, that kind of a thing. Basically think Blade Runner. And I will have very, very little and maybe only one direct kind of build. And I think I'm gonna make that the nuclear plant. We're gonna do nuclear. We're gonna do nuclear in the next playthrough because I've never done it. You know, but I've kind of sketched out what I want to do, and we're gonna do tall buildings, and those are gonna be the factories. And then, you know, I want to have you know, I'm thinking like a building for concrete, a building for copper, a building for Caterium, a building for basic iron work, right? A building for the oil, a building for heavy modular frames, a computer building. Right, and then the parts that need to be moved around between the buildings, we do that in sort of the subway underneath the buildings. We're gonna basically, my plan is to like build the city up above everything, so we actually don't have any there's no nature, and then we'll do the nuclear plant in the desert. But yeah, that's the plan. There we go. So what I'm probably going to do is everybody's going to get its own building, or really kind of each class of building is each class of materials is going to get its own building. Like, you know, the oil is going to get its own. Computer's going to get its own. Heavy modular frames is going to get its own. Steel is going to get its own, right? And then we'll probably do 4 big buildings, maybe a different part of town, or I don't know, something that are that are the space elevator parts. You know, and those will probably use, let's see, where are we? Materials that have already been created. Yeah, I like going modular sets of standards, easy to follow. Yeah, definitely. Yeah, the bigger blueprint mod. So that's another thing. I will definitely be doing no mods. You know, again, there's a million ways to play this game. None of them are wrong. But for me, I don't want to, like I said, I'm going to be keeping in mind the fact that so many people are going to want to, I want to prepare for the fact that a lot of people may want to do something similar in with that what I'm doing, and that's why I don't do mods, you know, because then, you know, nobody feels like I don't want people to feel like they have to buy a bunch of mods just so that they can kind of do what I'm doing. And I probably won't even have the inventory mod while we're in the basic time. The only mod I'll have is the sky mod. All right, all the oil is hooked up, both inputs and outputs. Okay. Now, what direction do we start? All right, so here's what my plan is. All right, there's a method to my madness. Now we are hooking up these 40 belts to the 80 black blueprint, the 80 black drone ports. Okay, and so my plan is to, because the drone ports are offset, when they're flipped, right? You see this hookup is different from that hookup because it's flipped. All right, this one's over on the left side and this one's on the right side. So my plan is all the hookups on the right side go first and forward, and then we work our way backwards, and when we get to the back, we go to the next leftmost set forwards, work our way back. Next leftmost set, start over, work our way back. Okay, that's kind of the plan. So where's the first one that we actually need to hook up? So it looks like it's going to be... So facing away from us gives us the outputs that are on the most right side. So we're going to have 1, 2 of those, and then 1, 2, 3 of those, I think. What did I say? I said 2, right? Now 1, 2. Oh, first autosave. I'm still trying to get something worked out real quick. I'm gonna mute. I'll be right back. We're autosaving. This takes 5 to 7 minutes. I have to do it every 45 minutes. All right, I just need a little break here. I'm also gonna start setting up the polls. We're gonna do that. Just hang on. Hang out with me and I will be right back. Okay, I'm back. So let's get this poll going. We are doing a food tournament while our autosaves happen. So we're gonna do best of regional foods round 1 match. What match? 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. This is match 9. And I'm gonna get our poll options here. And remember, I do have a few write-in spots left, so feel free to give me some suggestion. All right. All right, YouTube poll is up, and let me send it over to Twitch. All right, so we've got bacon cheeseburger, meat pie. I think that's from Australia. You Aussies, if there's any Aussies here, it's a little early for them, but let me know. Like, I was doing my research and it was like the meat pie was like a big deal. So I think it's a meat pie. That's Australia's thing. I know that the Brits have a meat pie as well, but I guess that's Australia's thing. Thai curry and filet mignon. Filet mignon. So there we go. The poll is up. And our autosave should be over any second. Can't say no to good pie. Where are you from? Aerial Mouse. Okay. All right. So we have one here. We have an Aussie here. So in America, we do have, I mean, mostly when you say pie, we think of a dessert pie, okay? Like chocolate pie, apple pie, pumpkin pie, that kind of a thing. We do have, we call them pot pies that are like a little dinners. Well, true, filet mignon, yeah. It is a little bit. Some of these are regional, some of these are just, you know, kind of like types of food, I guess. Okay, yeah, mince pie. Savory pies are banging. Yeah, so we don't do savory pies here too much, but like we do have pot pies, but they're not, I don't think they're the same as like a meat pie is in Australia, you know? Okay. So we need to get this guy and that guy. We're gonna get them with our first two, but we're doing them one at a time. The biggest challenge here is just trying to make sure that I don't get off, which is usually the biggest challenge after 40. Let's see, where's the first one? Right here. Oh, you know what we really should do? Yeah. We really need to, even though it's really gonna suck. We need to put all these downspouts. Get them done ahead of time. A Jamaican beef patty. I do have jerk chicken on the list. Let's get this one in because we kind of already started him. And let's actually get the other one in too, because no, let's not. Let's just go row to row and get all the downspouts in. And then it's a lot easier for me to keep track of that when I can see them and they're down. Okay. So these, I want to get rid of these. I thought I was helping my future self, but I want them, I don't want those on there. And that one's already done. I slow cook a roast for 8 hours, then I put in a pie crust with cheeses. But I voted Thai as I do love curry. Couldn't help yourself, could ya? You talking to D-Lo or are you talking to me? I've actually wanted to make and or task my baking daughter into to make a like a meat pie that like a British or in maybe Australian. I didn't really know about it until I did the research for this tournament. Meat pie. So let me ask you this, Australians who like meat pie. If you're on my Discord, send me a YouTube video that shows how to make like the closest, like the most authentic, like, oh, when you see it, you're like, you know, that's a meat pie, right? Like YouTube video showing how to do it. Like that's an Australian meat pie, or that's like a British meat pie. And I'll make it. Like if somebody from, you know, I don't know, like England was like, or the UK was like, hey, Ken, you talk about Texas barbecue, and I want to make pulled pork as close to Texas style as I can at home. You know, how would I do that? I could give you like the recipe, right? The YouTube video of a good one, right? Somebody send me that. You know, if you're up for it, that provides, you know, that for a meat pie, because I would totally be down. In parts of the South US, we have mincemeat pies, either fruits or meats, always deep fried. Lots of Scots settled around here. Got ya. You know, but that's probably what you guys eat is, I'm sure, different than, right? Because we always change stuff. I mean, food changes as it travels, because, you know, you have different ingredients that are available. You know, my favorite is, you know, tacos al pastor, right? It's called al pastor because, you know, it used to be lamb, but at least I think this is the story. And then, but in Mexico, you know, pork is much, much more common. Oh, these are the white ones. We're skipping the white ones. And so it's usually pork. You know, because it was food that had to change based on where it lived. I love that stuff. I love that cultural change over time. You know, we've talked on this channel a lot about, that's why we're doing like a regional food thing, so we can talk about this kind of stuff. But like we've talked before about like swear words, you know, and the differences in culture between, you know, like one big one is like watching. So my wife and then, you know, my mother as well watch a lot of British TV, like a lot. Mostly the classics, you know, Downton Abbey, and my sister and my mother have watched, I think, every episode of There's a Murder Mystery. If I heard it, I would know. I want to say Midsummer or something like that. Midsummer Murders, or I don't know. I've never watched it, but they talk about it all the time. It's just fascinating to me that I think Europe in general, but maybe also I've been to, I haven't been into the UK. I have been to Germany. I went to Germany, the Czech Republic, Budapest, and Vienna for a 2-week total to see all those. Tour, I used to sing in an adult choir, and we did a European tour, and then we did a tour in China. And so those are my sort of 2 big international trips that I've done. But it's been years. That was when I was in college. 1, 2. But the point I was getting at is like certain sexual content, you know, nudity, certain things like that seems, and especially talking about, descriptive sexual content, or in maybe not necessarily showing it, but talking about it in shows is a lot less not frowned upon, but it's considered less adult maybe than like violence. Like, I don't know, if there's like certain types of sexual scenes or whatever content in shows in the United States, it's considered more adult than like violence is, if that makes sense. And I don't think it's by a big margin. I just noticed that it seems like, you know, in general, and that one's white. Okay, we're good. It just seems to be a cultural difference to me. Right? I guess easily shocked. I guess Americans are more easily shocked with certain sexual scenes than like violence, and the reverse is true from what I've seen with Europeans and or UK. But maybe that's not quite so true as it used to be. But I remember kind of running across that a while back. Hey Ram, how's it going? But today we're talking about food, which is always fun. But yeah, we've talked before about like swear words, how, you know, profanity, like which words are more profane, like in which cultures, you know, and we have words that aren't swear words at all, or words you can't say at all in other cultures, right? And the same is true in reverse. D-Lo, I mean, yeah, basically. America equaled boobs bad. America equaled throat slitting until horrible death okay. I mean, kinda. A little bit. You know, that's an oversimplification, but a little bit. All right. Ariel Moose. I was putting those in. I didn't see your chats and catching up. The most authentic is straight from a servo, but the homemade ones are incredible. Deep fried mince pie. Tell your YouTube mate to sit down and think about life. In the naughty corner, I will try anything and everything at least once, even if I don't like the ingredients. But a deep fried pie. Oh, that wasn't mine. That was, I think somebody else said there in the South. Dilo, I slow cook a roast for 8 hours and put it in a pie crust with cheese. Oh yeah, okay, I read that. Midsummer Murders. Yes, that's the one. I want to say like Midsummer's Night's Dream, right? Like my brain wants to go there, but I know that that's not right. All right, we're pulling down this next one. Yeah, they love that show. And I've seen most of Downton Abbey. My sister named her cat Cora. You know, so. I named both of my animals after science fiction characters in science fiction shows. So. I can't judge. Well, and actually our cat too. We had a cat named Spot because that was Data's cat's name in The Next Generation. Where are we going here? Which ones? Just did that one. This one. But yeah, we had a cat named Spot. My old dog right now, her name is River from the show Firefly. And my younger dog, who has kind of turned into my daughter's dog, his name is Riker from Star Trek The Next Generation. And then what's really stupid is that my brother's dog, who is the sister of the littermate of my dog, the younger one, Riker, he got the girl, I got the boy. He named his dog Ruth, which is fine, but then my sister named her dog Renner, as in Jeremy Renner, the actor. I have no idea why. So we have 4 dogs, and all of their names start with R. River, Riker, Ruth, and Renner. River and Renner is ridiculous. They're ridiculously close in name. That one's blank. I think we needed 3. 1, 2, 3. Yes. Who's first? You guys are. Your oldest son is named Jean-Luc? Dude, that's hardcore. How did your wife, I mean, how did you make that happen? Was she just as big of a fan as you are? Oh, too far. Jesse said deep fried hand pies. Yes, that was a miscommunication between YouTube and Twitch, I think, which is me. Gizmo, very interesting. That's ridiculous. Hand pies originated from what I understand the miners in Britain. Their hands were dirty, so they ate the hand pies up until the crust. They ate the hand pies up until the crust, which they held them by. My oldest son is Jean-Luc. Yeah. So I should have done it. I joked about it, and it's actually, I wouldn't really call it a regret, but it is something that I wish I would have followed through. I joked about having stormtroopers at my wedding, The problem is I didn't really know my wife, you know, like I do now, obviously. Like we've been married for 15 years. And I didn't want to like make, I don't know, I guess I didn't want to make the wedding day. It's both our day, right? But it was more my wife's day than mine. Like I would have been fine just, you know, running away and getting married, you know, but in retrospect, and she was like, we could have done it. It would have been awesome. I did kind of want stormtroopers at my wedding. We also didn't have a ton of money, so they wouldn't have necessarily been like very good stormtroopers. They would have been dollar store stormtroopers, but you know, still, we could have. She's right. We could have done it. All right, what did I just put in? I just put in that one. Now we got to put in this one. Oh. You have 2 cats, Luke and Leia? Oh, that's badass. My buddy has 2 corgis, Gimli and Arwen. Oh, he has 3 corgis, Gimli, Arwen, and Pippin, which I think are also great names. And apparently he has to yell at Gimli a lot. So he's just like running around the house, Gimli, Gimli, which is actually a pretty awesome name to have to yell. All right, and then you're the last one, right? Yeah. My other friend oh no, that's wrong. Oh God. Oh Lord. It's very wrong. Very wrong for a long distance. This is the hardest part of doing this build, is getting these long belts straight. It's one off from the center. His dog Danger. All right, so speaking of dog names, I was cruising social media somewhere. I think Twitter. And there was this video of this couple, this guy and this gal, like videotaping their dog, and their dog was just diving, like face first, rubbing its face into this mud. Right, and then the dog got out, like tried to get the mud cleaned off its face so it could see. And it's just like caking onto this dog, right? And they're laughing, and they're like, and they're calling the dog's name, and the dog's name is Dumpling, right? And you know, basically, you know, the end, which is really funny, is the guy goes, you know, the dog kind of gets mostly cleaned up, at least the start of being cleaned up, and then it immediately jumps back into the mud. And the guy that's taking the video basically goes, Dumpling, what the F are you doing? And the way he says it's just really, really funny. And that's kind of the video, right? Well, the number one comment on the video was something like, who names their dog Dumpling? Or like, what kind of a name for a dog is Dumpling? Right? And then, you know, the responses to that comment were mostly things along the lines of like, you know, one of them was that it's a perfectly fine name, and other examples of names of dogs like that. You know, you saying your friend had a dog named Danger reminded me of the story, and you know, and then basically it's like, oh, dogs with random names are awesome, and then the one goes, the one comment's like, I used to know this girl who had a pit bull named Brick. Just thinking to myself, that is a badass name, like, especially if that's like a badass dog. You know, I was like, oh, his name is, you know, come here, Brick. Like, when you name your dog, you have to be okay with yelling your dog's name in the neighborhood in case it gets out or something. You know, it can't be an embarrassing name. You got to be able to yell it at your name, you know, where your neighbors can hear. Hey, Jay Marshall, heathens, flaming yawn so far down the list. I agree. I'm being a bit belty tonight. Yes, no, we are definitely belting we're belting the shit out of this. Although, to be fair, I picked a bacon cheeseburger for this one. It's a travesty that bacon cheeseburger and filet mignon are together. Dumpling? No, they were whitey, super white, the whitest of white people. But it was pretty funny. It was like, Dumpling, what the F are you doing? All right, we did this one. Should be this one. Uh-oh, SpaghettiOs. I forgot to put that in, and then it threw me off. There's a blue one. Give me a second here. Duppy Pro. I prefer the burger to be juicy and tasty that you don't need bacon. Oh, well, let's be honest here, Duppy Pro. You never need bacon. Okay? Yeah, I'm not messing around with these ports. No, I'm not. These are just half. The other half are over there. No, the burger should absolutely be able to stand on its own. Bacon is a condiment. Okay? Your burger should be so good that you don't need any condiments. It shouldn't need mayonnaise or ketchup or mustard, whatever it is you put on there. It should, and bacon's the same way. All right. Did I fix my error? I did. Okay, so I undid the one that I had completed because it was wrong. So, in reality, I need to hook this guy. He doesn't go this far. He actually bumps down. He's here. Oops. You're not gonna let me switch, are you? Nope. Sometimes you can control replace. Sometimes it's actually a little bit shocking what it'll let you do, but it doesn't always work. Yeah, exactly, Gizmo. You never need bacon. Who needs bacon? Bacon is a true want. But that's why I was specific with bacon cheeseburger, because it is kind of a, I don't know, maybe I'm wrong. It feels to me like a bacon cheeseburger is like an American thing, right? I mean, of course, you know, there's hamburgers and cheeseburgers all over the world, and I'm not saying there isn't, but like just the idea of like, hey, we already have a very, you know, certain type of dish here, right? A hamburger. Let's put bacon on it. That seems American to me, but maybe it's not. All right, those two were fast. Once I fixed my error there, it went together pretty quick. So yeah, Jay Marshall, we basically already bounced away all of the crash we were talking about just last night. Dilo, how do you decide where to build? I'm at 1,000 hours when I just started a new save, but have location paralysis for the scale I want to build at. I mean, that's a good question. Really, I did the needs of the build. You know, the only one that I really had a hard time with. So like, okay, I'll give you some examples. All right, so I was gonna build this, right? There's only a couple of places that this would look good. Off the Spire Coast is one of them because it's so big. All right. And a lot of the oil was already up here. It makes a lot of sense. I could have built this over in the green area, but I would have had to move more oil farther. All right. And so it made sense to build it up here. There's all this coastal area, this water that's still in the map that, you know, I can build over. So this one made sense, right? Well, this water plant, it's water. I could have built this on any of the ocean sides. I could have built it right over there. I spread this one farther away from this because I wanted to kind of challenge myself with the train line, this train line coming through here, but B, I also wanted to try to spread out what my computer had to do, right? I didn't want all of the factories together in one place, right? And then I was always going to build this guy. He wasn't always going to be a Senate building. Actually, one of my members suggested, I didn't know what building this was going to be. I just know I needed a platform that had all these drone ports on top and that took in all the water trains. And I was gonna package the oil maybe somewhere in here, somewhere over there. But the Senate building allowed me to kind of combine those two jobs into one huge building. And I always knew this would be relatively close because I wanted to increase the chances that I would be able to drone everything over. And the farther away it is, obviously the less that you can move per drone. And so that's why I made this kind of close to that. The only one I really had a difficult time placing was the Jedi Temple. And in this case, because it's the battery factory, I wanted it kind of nearby as much of the box side as I could, and then also kind of spread across the map just a little bit. And then I knew that I didn't really have anything at all in the green area, so that's where I built my my Fixmas factory. And so I kind of just made the decision, starting with like the most required item, and then just kind of went from there. But there you go. Big, fit into a single flat spot. Bigger, follow the cliffs, valley like a biome. Biggest, just go up and dwarf the landscape. Right, that's what I did with this thing. Right, I just went up and just, you know, dwarf the shit out of it. Guys, look at all the drones circling. I have everything turned off, so the drones are just circling. It's friggin' awesome. Just stacked up. That's the basic description of kind of how I got here. Talking about bacon and wagyu and cow and chicken. Talking about eating meat. Everybody's talking about their favorite kind of burger on YouTube right now. I have my job here is done. All right, where are we exactly? We're here, and the next one is here. I think that's going to be there and there. I'm gonna get a sneak peek here and see what our next vote is gonna be on. Oh man, I messed it up. When I was typing these up, I got a bacon cheeseburger was in the other one. That's okay. It is what it is now. It's done now. So we'll get it fixed up. There we go. Oh man, we have three Mexican dishes in the same. We have three Mexican dishes in the same bracket in the next vote. So, good times. All right, last one's gonna be this one and this one. So let's go ahead and mark him with these. Let's go get our belt. Oh, looks like we're gonna get to go right in. Oh, one too far. Okay. Now we have to do all the ones facing this way that are just to the right of the ones that we just put in that were facing the other way. So when did I first start playing? I started playing in January of 2023, and I played for roughly 5 months, and then update 8 came out, and that's when I started this playthrough. So when I first started this playthrough, if you go back to my very first video, I'd only been playing for 5 months, and at this point now today, well, we went way past our. You know, I've been playing, I have 1,500, am I at 1,600 yet? Here, let's open up the old Steam. Yeah, 1520. 1,520 hours, and then this save has almost 800 of it. But I've actually played a lot more on this save than it shows here because, you know, I would often get online or you know, do prep work or make blueprints or try stuff out, and that time, you know, doesn't get added to the counter, but you know, it went into making this. Oh, it's actually right there. But yeah, I started at update 7 in, you know, President's Day weekend in, I think, late January. Wow. Oh, okay. No, it's fine. I was like, oh my God, those are very off, but they're not. They're okay. We're gonna have an autosave any second here, guys. And then I mentioned this earlier, but if anybody has, you know, really any questions for me, just ask. If you're new and you don't know what this save is really about, I can do a quick little mini tour and kind of give you context for what we're doing and why we're doing it. You know, just let me know. I don't really do that unless someone asks. So I'm just letting you know if anybody's curious that that you can ask. Perfection. I'm making 4,170 batteries per minute. This beast right here, oh, wrong button. He makes all the batteries on the map that are possible. Okay, he's using all of the bauxite. All the bauxite, all the sulfur on the map are gone. Okay, I'm using a little bit in the starter factory here, but what I'm not using in the starter factory is being used for batteries. Okay, 4,170 batteries. I could have squeezed a little bit more out of that because I needed to make some aluminum casing for the space elevator parts, but then we're actually not going to be able to make that factory. So some of the bauxite and sulfur got set aside for things we're actually not even going to build. But we won't use the 4,000 because again, that was meant, I was going to do a giant floating spherical, oh, here we go, autosave, factory. And for basically the Death Star for the space elevator parts. All right, last chance to vote. Bacon cheeseburger is winning, and just get your votes in real quick. I'm gonna run to the restroom real fast while we're on the autosave. This save takes 5 to 7 minutes. It happens every 45 minutes. I apologize. It is what it is. And I will get right back, and I'll answer your question, D-Lo, in a second. Okay, I'm back. D-Lo, holy S, no other use for aluminum. Yeah, so the starter factory is making plenty of aluminum casing and aluminum sheets, all clad aluminum sheets for my basic, you know, construction needs. And that's only 480 bauxite per minute. So all bauxite except for that 480 is going to make batteries. Mostly so that I could make max batteries. You could always do the Death Star in your 1.0 save. Yeah, I know. I probably won't though. David Proctor, yeah, 4,170. Ken, is all your music from White Bat Audio? I'm loving this one. Yes. Let me pull that up. We still have to do the we still have to do the poll. But I want to show you guys, since somebody asked about this White Bat Audio. Where is the video that this music is from? Pull it up for you guys and show you the video so that you can see it. Here's his channel. It's this one right here. 4.5 hour synthwave mix algorithm, royalty free, copyright safe music. It's got 482,000 views on it. I play this every day for this playthrough. We will not be playing this music for the 1.0 playthrough. I'm gonna make a mix of Satisfactory music for that. Let me get the poll going and then I will keep reading chats. The poll is closed. Bacon cheeseburger is the winner. All right, start a poll. Match 10. Our autosave is going to be done here before I finish this poll work because I Got distracted. All right. Three Mexican dishes all got put in the same bracket by random chance. I randomly rolled these brackets, so poll is up. Best regional foods, round 1, match 10, street tacos. And so I'm thinking like the sort of the Mexican City style street tacos, small corn tortillas, onion, cilantro, and then various meats, birria. If you don't know what birria is, it was kind of an internet sensation, all the cooking channels a couple years ago. I've had like authentic LA birria. It is extremely good. It's kind of unique. It's also Mexican food. And then carnitas, that's slow roasted pork, and then beef stroganoff. Oh, did I write beer? Oh God, I wrote beer stroganoff. That's a typo. I meant beef stroganoff, not beer stroganoff, although that does sound good. And then Twitch real quick, let me get your guys's. The poll moved over. Okay, let's get back to work. I always imagine a kid peeing into a bin while he meets the mic. No, I go to the bathroom. I have a restroom pretty close. There's some production issues left best unexplored. All right, what are we working on? We're working on this guy. I know tacos, but I can't buy them on the street. Yeah, I don't mean necessarily they have to come from the street, but that style of taco. That's why I had to kind of explain it. But they can be made with all different kinds of meat. My favorite are tacos al pastor. I didn't want to get that specific though. Yeah, I meant beef stroganoff, guys. I did not mean beer stroganoff. But again, maybe that was a Freudian slip the world needs. Maybe we do need beer stroganoff. But yes, that was a typo. I was rushing. Okay. Fair, I was making around 3K each sheets and casing, and I guess it was largely unnecessary. Yeah, I did like, I want to say I have 40 or 50 per minute sheets, and that's plenty. It's really plenty for me. And then I'm making even less casing. I want to say like 15 casing a minute. Now, when you go to build the space elevator parts or you go to build batteries, well then, yeah, you need a lot of sheets and casing for sure, I think it's this dude's turn. All right. Make tacos with meat, bean, corn, and bell peppers. There's if anybody has Netflix, although I don't know how Netflix works kind of like internationally, there's this documentary on street tacos, like Mexican City street tacos specifically, but that's very similar in LA. The culture is of those types of tacos is very similar. But yeah. And then in my where I live, there is definitely little restaurants that pop up, or little food vendors that pop up usually Friday, Saturday, Sunday evenings. Ooh, this is wrong. And they have, they're not paying taxes. They don't have food inspection. But they're good. They're so good, and they're so cheap. And I eat there as often as I can. I eat them as often as I can. Those people are trying to make a few dollars, and they're making good food, and it's better than usually better than the Mexican food that you can get like at a restaurant. Oh, it's so good. Ooh, this guy is a very special. Learning how to spell unnecessary is unnecessary. Okie Sooner had 2 service calls today. First one, an hour drive for 1 hour work, and second one, 2.5 hour drive for 5 minutes work and 2 hour back. Fun day. That show called Food Around the World. The one that I was thinking about is specifically street tacos from Mexico City. So it's very, very detailed and very, very specific. Can't remember what it's called, and I think it's completely in Spanish. But it was really interesting. It was really good. And they go into exquisite detail on the different types of meats. Every episode is basically a different filling or type of taco, All right, that's the last one in that row. Mushu pork is Chinese tacos. Yeah, Jay Marshall, we've talked about that. Yeah, Sacktown for me. I've actually, I moved, I was in North Natomas for 3 years, including when I started my channel, and now I just moved out to the burbs. I'm in the burbs. I'm in northeastern Greater Sacramento area. And it's the area I grew up in, that I've lived all my life except for the last 3 years. Yeah, but I was thinking those, there's a couple of streets in Sacramento that have really, really good late night parking lot, fly by night food, Mexican food. Couple of streets over in North Sacramento, and they are so good. If you know, you know. Ooh, we better not do that. That can create problems. But yeah, I love Auburn area. I go up, we go to Lake, Upper Lake Clementine, between Auburn and Forest Hill, and go up there to go swimming. I haven't been in years though. I gotta go back. Oops. All right, we gotta get you done. You go here. Sorry, Jay Marshall and I are talking about very specific regional stuff, and most people listening to me live on the other side of the world. The land of the boob buildings. You mean downtown? Ken Tacos explains the frequent breaks. If that was the cause of the frequent breaks, the breaks would be much longer than they are. No, those guys survive on word of mouth. You know, if anybody got sick from any of them, then they would have to shut down. You know, and now you got the internet. I mean, those places are all like rated. You know, even the ones that don't have a permanent location. You know. You know, social media, they have social media presence, like, you know, and I always do the ones that have multiple people working there, that aren't just like one guy, you know, because if they've got, you know, 2 guys cooking food. Like the one I like to go to has 2 guys cooking food, one girl taking orders, and 1 girl making fresh tortillas, right? That's 4 people that they have to support, right? Like, they're making that food good because 4 livelihoods depend on that food, right? So I'm less likely to, I feel like I'm less likely to get something that, you know, is going to turn out poorly for me. You know, and I also make sure they're busy. Now, it sucks for the people just starting up, but, you know, got to get the established people, because, yeah, I mean, you know, can be a little. All right, that's good. You know, got to make sure that you're good to go. Besides, I'll tell you this, I'll speak of it this way. All right. The ones, especially in California, that have restaurants, right? They have been more or less been given a stamp of approval by the government, right? They're cleanliness and, you know, and food quality. I haven't had a bad meal at any of these. Is that one off right there at the end? Yeah. But I can tell you, I've had tons of bad meals at other restaurants. But yeah, it's all good. It's like anything else. There are people that are skilled in every field, and there are people that suck. You know? You live in Montana. I've got family out there in Bozeman. Does that ring a bell? Does that sound right? Off the top of my head. We're already like halfway done, you guys. We've been going for 2 hours. Yeah, that's where they live. Is Bozeman pretty close to the entrance to Yellowstone? Like, relatively speaking? Because I remember going to their place. Right after going to Yellowstone, and it wasn't that long of a drive. Can't explain the boo buildings to Gizmo. Spent most of your Eastern explorations into Reno and Lake Tahoe. Yeah, I vacation in Lake Tahoe. It's absolutely amazing. There are many problems with California. The weather, the sights are not one of them. Well, it does get a little warm, but it's not as humid as most of the rest of the United States, so I'll take it. And it doesn't rain. Well, it does rain, but not like it rains in other places. But yeah, South Lake Tahoe, ridiculous. Okay, so the boob buildings in Sacramento. Well, I mean, you got the state capitol. That's got one of those kind of rotund. You're not talking about the state capitol, I don't think. Oh, this guy right here. What are you talking about? Are you talking about, you're not talking about movie theaters, right? There's like these movie theaters that actually I'm not sure what you're talking about. You're probably gonna say it, I'm gonna go, oh yeah. I probably don't even notice them anymore. Fun fact about Sacramento: before it became Sacramento, the present-day capital of California was called Sutter's Fort, and the Nueva by its founder, a Swiss immigrant named John Sutter. Yes, so Sutter's Fort is in downtown Sacramento. It's a place that I've been to. It's like a place that like grade school classes go to and stuff, you know, for history, and there's like reenactments and stuff there, and you can make like, you know, straw dolls and stuff, and you know, pioneer stuff, and but yeah, we have Sacramento is built on 2 rivers, and when it floods, it effing floods. It happens, you know, once a generation or so. It's really bad. All right, next. Sacto's grown a lot. Maybe the boobs are gone. There were a lot of them. 1989. They need to be gone by now. Yeah. No, it's pretty crazy. We're a very, like, the suburbs alone. There's a lot of housing growth in this area, and it's a lot of it is because I'm actually a licensed realtor. A lot of it is because, oh, I went too far. I already know I went too far because I was chatting. This is my, it's this one right here. Excuse me, guys. Sorry. A lot of it is because the Bay Area, right? The Bay Area has gotten just insanely expensive. It's one of the most expensive places to live in the entire world. And Sacramento is only 2 hours away. So it de facto has had to grow. And there is a train that you can take between to get from one place to the other, but it's Amtrak, and Amtrak sucks. It's really gross. It's not really a train, not the way, like, if you're from Europe, that you would think of a commuter train. It's not really, it's not good. But people do drive down there. They commute. My father lives in Sacramento and commutes 2 hours every day down to the Bay Area where he works every day and has done it for 20 years. Which ones am I picking up? You went there, so we're doing the ones that face backwards. Well, let's make sure we're on track here. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yep. Okay, we're good. We're good. So a lot of people buy houses up here that work in the Bay, especially since COVID happened, and a lot of people switched to work from home, especially in those tech companies. You know, I mean, there's an incredible amount of tech companies. YouTube is down there. EA is down there. Apple, their main facility in Cupertino is down there. There's a lot. Twitter, right? So it's really affected the growth of Sacramento a lot. Because what'll happen too is people sell their homes for, you know, $800, $1 million, $1.5, $2 million, these little tutus in the Bay Area, and they take that, you know, $1.5, $2 million, and they come up to Sacramento and they buy, you know, beefcake mansions basically for cash, right? And so that really, it kind of affects the housing market up here. All right, this one's running all the way to the back. Yeah, just sat outside of it. Sorry, I neglected Twitter for the last few minutes. Ski resorts, yeah. Don't come to Florida, it's miserable. Yeah, I don't like. I'm not a fan of that southern or even Midwestern humidity. I can't do it. I do not want to live inside of a dishwasher. No, thank you. Yeah, Cali people with too much stuff. Well, yeah, so imagine that, but 10 times worse, because they can keep their jobs. Right? For Sacramento. That's Sacramento's like the first stop for the people that have that money that are moving, and they can keep their jobs and still work from home. Yeah, that's what we get in. So it's not just a small part of the housing market like it might be in other, like Boise. That happened big time in Boise. Austin, that happened too. But like in Sacramento, it's really bad because they are right next door to us. So fun times. Florida has a dishwasher, as if it didn't feel bad enough. Yeah, I was I was in Atlanta for Dragon Con, and that happens Labor Day weekend. Unbelievable. I didn't know that. I did not know really that humans lived like that. I can't do it. You guys that live in places like that, you are more man than I am. And then the other thing is, in California, especially the parts that I live, it doesn't snow. Now we have a mountain range, it snows in the mountains, but I've never shoveled snow in my entire life. So I have neither the humidity nor do I have any snow whatsoever, ever. I'm 2 hours from some of the best beaches in the world, and I'm 2 hours from the mountains and snow and Lake Tahoe. And you know, I think we want to go there. I love the geographical and weather part of where I live. Some of the other things are not my favorite, like, you know, taxes and certain politics, and not that I want to really get into any of those details on a you know, non-political live stream, but hasn't changed it enough for me to move. One day. Really, the reason that I haven't moved though is because my family lives here, and I want to keep breathing. If I took my 5 kids too far from their grandmother, my mom, I would cease to be breathing. We're doing the ones that face forward, so the next one is here. So yeah, I cannot take them very far. Windows security, Microsoft Defender's summary. You did not find any threats. Great. I'm trying to live stream and you're finding threats. You know, Windows security, shed it. Uh, 95 degrees, 60% humidity. Everything's fine. It's just fine. Yeah, let me look up what we had today, right? Where I live, just real quick. Well, today already happened. Is that today? Yeah, it's today. 102, but 40% humidity. And that's actually really high for us. That is the highest it will get. That is extremely high for us. Usually we're like 10%. Talking about work. Been snow skiing at Big Bear, yeah. Jay Marshall handing out, you know, work offers. Actually, what's funny, Jay Marshall does the kind of work that, as someone with an economics degree and a background in computer programming, but not enough to like get a job with computer programming, like I'd have a lot of work to do to catch up. That is like absolutely a job that I would. I'm talking so much I lost track. We got to go one more back here, right? No, these are facing this way. This way. First row is this one. It's probably one of the only fields that I would consider leaving my very cush job to do. It's just because it's interesting, you know. I never really used my economics degree. I mean, I did for myself, you know, in my investments and my understanding of macroeconomics, and, you know, why I sold my house, because I just think that you know, with interest rates and the craziness that happened. And I mean, yeah, I mean, I guess being a realtor, I use my economics degree. But I guess I never used it for like direct like payment of work, you know? Let's... I didn't really use it to get a job. I didn't work in that field for my job. I've always meant to, you know, sit down, you know, buckle down and kind of finish my computer programming. I started with a degree in computer engineering, which was supposed to be like 60% hardware, 40% software. But I had a couple of bad JavaScript teachers, and I was distracted, and I just was like, oh, I gotta get out of here. I gotta graduate. I gotta start working, and so I changed majors to economics, and I don't regret that. I don't think, but I do feel like I left some knowledge on the table, you know. We're doing facing away. It's gonna be this guy. This guy. Mostly I was impatient. I wanted to get working. I wanted to get making money. I didn't want to be in school anymore. And, you know, kind of, maybe I should have been a mechanical or a civil engineer, right? Instead of a computer engineer. Because I'm definitely enjoying the engineering work that I do in this game, for sure. All right, this is the last one. We've come all the way down to the back. Family's the main reason you're putting up in Florida? Yeah, 5 kids. Yep, I have 5 kids. I have 4 girls and 1 boy. My oldest is 14. She's going into high school. That's why we moved. She's going to my old high school. And my youngest is another one of my girls. She's 3 in a couple of weeks. The boy is 4 or 5. And then I have another girl that is 10 and another one that is 12. And my wife is a saint. 2. And a much better person than me. But I managed to get the bills paid most days, so. Yes. Yeah, Montana. Problem is, D-Lo, that Montana freaking sucks to live in the winter. Right? There's about 8 weeks in California that I'm uncomfortable, and they're these 8 weeks. Basically July and August. Every other day in California is amazing. Let's do a count. Okay. We have to put in 1, 2, 3, 4. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 more. Let's count the pairs. Make sure that we've got everything covered. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So that's not good. Oh, this goes here. Let's try this again. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I have 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Not great, guys. Not great. Sorry, I gotta catch up on I gotta think for a second. I'm gonna catch up on chat. Yeah, potential work offers. You love your job because it's all about chaos. I swear 99% of the people in this town even have a clue about. Some think we're just stockbrokers, some think we're criminals stealing from pension funds. Well, I mean, let's be fair, J. Marshall, in a way you are. Not a single member of my team were in professional finance before they came in. Psychologist, math major, software engineer, network wizard, a housewife, construction worker. Nice. Macroeconomics, all things considered equal. Satisfactory is mainly logistics, engineering, power management. True. I just don't have the formal, education. All things are never equal. Yeah, the difference, the margins between all things not being equal, that's where people make money. I just got lucky, found somebody I could turn into a doctor and married them. Nice. My favorite programming language was actually assembly. I really enjoyed it. All economics basically broke after 2008. I don't disagree with you. Yeah, smooth criminals. All right. Interliminality on Twitch. I don't know what that is. But welcome to the chat. Okay, so there's been an error somewhere. Where is the error? We got to find it. Let's see if we can find it. How bad is this going to be to figure out and or fix? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I've missed something. Last time it was on an end. I think we're good here. These all look like they have what they need. This row, what is this? It's right here. How in the hell did I miss this? Well, I'm not redoing all these. This is too much. This is way over here. All right, this is what we're doing. Remember I said that I left extra space in here for emergencies? Well, here's the emergency. So we have to run one special case out of order. because I missed one, and I'm not changing them all. I'm not bumping them all down. That'll take forever. I'll just run the one on the end way over here into this one in the center that I missed. I don't know how I freaking missed it, but I did. Assembly language, yes. An old meme you had on your clipboard. Gotcha. Well, either way, welcome. Let me catch up on chat real quick. Okay, just real quick, anybody new? We have 25 basically on each platform watching. Every 45 minutes I have to do an autosave. My save file is enormous and it takes 5 to 7 minutes. So we hang out while my save happens. And I see if I can catch up on chat. Which processor architecture? Nice. Down C plus C++ high level. Yep. You're a Go player. Go is something that I really want to learn. Yeah, I'm gonna run it not on the ceiling, but I'll run it in the 3rd level. I'll run it in the section it's supposed to be, but on the 3rd level. I'll run it 2 meters above the rest of them, and it'll be fine. All right, so you guys get your votes in. Let's check Twitch. See if how that vote went. Street tacos. Ooh, yeah. Yeah, street tacos wins, guys. So end poll, and then every autosave I put up a new poll, and street tacos is the winner. Okay, what do we have? Oh man, we have some very, very diverse foods in this next round, or this next matchup. And right now we're doing a tournament voting on the best foods of the world, basically. I think I spelled all this right. I apologize to anybody's culture if I did not. And 3 of them start with the letter P. Best of regional foods, round 1, match 11, and start the poll. What do we got? Paella, soba, pavlova, and pierogi. And let me get that set up on Twitch for us. There you go, Twitch. Vote away. Yeah, I used to play World of Tanks. That game turns me into a very angry person. It's a good game, but all right. Vote away. I want to eat authentic Japanese soba at some time. Like the real expensive stuff. I think that'd be fun. Okay, we have to deal with this. Where's our problem children? Right here. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna come up into our emergency layer. Now this dude can cut across at all. No clipping. Yeah, this was a mistake. I can't believe I missed him, but I did. You play Arty? Yeah, I have a tier 10 French Arty. I have the artillery everybody hates. But I can unlock. The problem is I couldn't really afford to play the tanks that I wanted to play unless I, you know, pay, which is a little irritating. All right, let's pass this guy down. I have the Russian heavy tank tier 10 unlocked, or he's not unlocked, but he could be unlocked. But I can't afford to unlock him. But the lower tiers are super fun. I enjoy them. That's funny, we're talking about jobs. I made a joke last stream, I think. Like, I wonder if, you know, I've never done really any formal engineering stuff, but it's not like you can't see what I'm capable of by watching me play this game. And, yeah, I was making jokes about, I wonder if anybody would want to, you know, pick up the guy who can build like this. The problem is then they would know like what I do on my off hours. I don't think my and I mean, there are times that I probably stay up too late doing this. We all have our vices, okay? All have our vices. That's awesome, Dalo. I wish there was a no conveyor pole mod. Oh my god, there is. I'm installing it right now. That's awesome. Yeah, I delete so many conveyor poles. I just don't like how they look. I'd delete every single one if I could. But I just don't have time, so I just delete the ones that are the ugliest. Right, so you're gonna go Hey, Jarno. You have a brain for the numbers, but the creative part, and take the data and make something with it. Yeah, I think that's true, but I think the skill set that is the most, or the trait. Oh no, I forgot about that guy. All right, well, he's the he'll be the special one then. 1, 2, right? One, 2. All right, so we're gonna take this guy, bring him down. Where'd I leave him? Where'd I leave you? Right there. I think the trait that has served me the best is some sort of perverse combination of ambition isn't quite the right word, but the lack of fear of trying new things, or maybe better yet, the ability to try crazy things even though maybe somebody would say you can't do that. In fact, if you want a surefire way to get me to do something, tell me that I can't do it, and I'll get pissed off and, you know, prove to you that I can. That's definitely the best way to get me to do something. Probably not that enviable of a personality trait, but you know what? You work with what you got. And that and just straight up raw stubbornness. You know, I don't quit. In fact, that has gotten me in a lot of trouble, but it's served me well here. You know, I set a goal, and yeah, and the problem solving, you know, I think I'm relatively good at that. And the creative part, I think, like the aesthetic creative part, I think that's actually my weakest. One of the reasons why I picked such a specific theme, right? I'm literally copying other people's designs. I'm good at adapting designs, right? But like actually coming up with the design myself, no, I don't think so. But that is one way that I'm sort of coming out of my comfort zone a little bit with my plans for 1.0, because I'll have a lot less specificity. I'll have a much bigger box to work inside, because, you know, I'm going to be doing just a general cyberpunk playthrough. So I'm going to be mostly looking at style and feeling versus like specific design. You know, like, does this feel like it's, you know, cyberpunk, you know, like basically Blade Runner cyberpunk? Does it feel like it would fit in there? Yes, then we're building it. You know, and I'll be doing some basic, you know, building shapes. I kind of want to do some triangular buildings, and, you know, there'll definitely be some square ones too. I'll probably do a round building, at least one. Like a column. Okay. So there was an error made, but we had sort of the space in the system to absorb the error. One belt is everything was bumped down one because I missed one. But overall, I think we did well. That's the first major task done for the day. Hey, that's how I ended up with a rack mount with servers and 4 3D printers. Hey, Horsey Mart, welcome. How's it going? Well, we're doing a lot of what we were doing last Saturday. Getting these belts hooked in. We just finished this layer, so I think we're ready to add on to this and put the flooring in for the next floor, which is going to be how we get the batteries flowing. So let's do this thing. I kind of already had the depth or the height of these planned and kind of bookmarked in. Now that's what this is. And that. And these are intended to be permanent. Excuse me, Ken, I don't know anyone who's doing a Star Wars themed build at anything even approaching the scale you've been here. Maybe the Atlantis build, but that's the only one I can think of. Yeah, correct me if I'm wrong, but did that Atlantis build actually have a working factory inside, or was that just sort of the aesthetic shell? Exterior. If we're talking about the same one, we might not be talking about the same thing. The SG-1. Here, let me see if I can find a picture of what the one I'm thinking about. Is that a is this what I saw? Yeah, I think this is what I saw. This right here. They built this. Yeah. Yeah, I think I saw that one. I think the one I saw may not have had, or maybe when I saw it, it didn't have any factories in it. Maybe I didn't see the finished one. That actually, watching a video on that, if I hadn't seen that video, I would not be here. That inspired me to not only do a Star Wars themed build, but also to become a YouTuber. Well, basically I was like, ooh, I want to build this. But then I was like, well, I don't want to build it just for myself. My ego needs to be shown. My ego needs to be fed. So, you know, let's start a YouTube channel that will do the feeding that my ego requires. Ooh, we're out of concrete. We have any in here? I don't think we do, actually. Oh, we got a little. Just a little baby. All right, if we have a little, maybe we have a little more. Ooh, we have a lot more. Ooh, even more. Too much. Good. Yeah, Stargate Atlantis. Yeah. I've actually never watched that series. Just catching up on Twitch chat. You guys are real talkative today on both chats. I like it. Keep it up. Was good? Yeah. Well, next, I have it all picked out. I've done the... I know where I'm gonna watch it. It's on Amazon Prime. I'm gonna watch Farscape. You guys have been telling me I gotta watch Farscape, and I sort of have an opportunity when I can't sleep now that I got a TV in my bedroom, and you know, types of shows that I wouldn't watch with my wife necessarily, and so Farscape is on the list, and so maybe after Farscape I'll do Stargate SG-1. Is there a way to see both chats at the same time? You could log on to you know, pop into the YouTube. You can watch both streams at the same time. I think that is the link. Yeah, no. Farscape and then maybe SG-1. I also really need to, there's some anime that I really need to watch. Biggest one now that is, again, kind of on the list is Cowboy Bebop. I've watched a couple episodes. I need to really watch it though. Did we get this layer in? I think we did. Okay, so let's think about this a little bit here, guys. We have 5 trains of batteries. Isn't Kaylee from Firefly and Jason Momoa in Stargate SG-1? High Dive? I haven't heard of that one. I'm trying to do like the classic ones, like the must-watch ones, you know? Cowboy Bebop, plus I really like sci-fi. Cowboy Bebop is perfect for me. I love the jazz, I love the feel. I just gotta watch it. All right, let's think about this. Yes, yeah, that's her name. It's a gal, right? Amelia of the Sea. I think it was a girl. I've watched the original Evangelion. I've watched that. That was on the list. I watched that. I've seen the first couple seasons of Attack on Titan. I didn't catch the new ones. Okay, I gotta think for a second. Ken, your symmetrical and visually pleasing builds are giving me imposter syndrome. Well, it's not my intention. But I know what you're saying though. I get imposter syndrome. On this game whenever I watch certain people. Let's get this out of here. All right, so I'm pretty confident, guys, that we're gonna have to do a 5-to-5 rebalancer. And Jay Marshall and I are probably going to get in an argument again about this. Like we did last time. Yeah, Kibitz did a factory tour. That's the one I watched. Jay Marshall, I think that's the one I watched. Or maybe I watched Bits' factory tour on it. Wait. So there's two Stargates. There's Stargate Atlantis and then Stargate SG-1, right? Do we have space? We do. Okay, guys, we're gonna have to design. I should have just done it over there and I got lazy because we need it again. Stupid. I should have just done it one time. All right, we got to do it. We're gonna design it right now. From the ground up, we're gonna do a 5-to-5 split. Okay, we're gonna make that. We're gonna make it. I'll talk us through it. I'll talk everybody through it so you can make your own and why I'm doing it. But basically here's the general concept. We have 5 sources of the same item coming out of a train. It's really helpful in a train situation. Okay. What I want to do is do a rebalancer so that if, let's say, something happened at the source back here, actually, that's not the best reason to do it. The best reason to do it is, let's say some of these run out of batteries. It's probably not needed. This is probably overkill, but I think I'm going to do it anyway because whenever I have not done one of these, I've regretted it. SG-1 Atlantis Universe. What's the watch order that I should do with Stargate? No, I'm not adult enough to let you be wrong again. Yeah, except I was right. Okay, so here's the deal. Here's how this works. There's 5 780 lines. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. What we're gonna do is we're gonna chop each line into 5 pieces and we're gonna stack them vertically. Okay, and so this line is gonna get chopped, okay, into 1/5 of himself here, and then 2 meters above another 1/5. Okay, so 5 belts stacked vertically from 1 belt. Okay, and that will be an even 5 split. And you're gonna ask me, Ken, how can you do an even 5 split when you can only do base 2 or base 3 with the splitters? Well, I will show you. That's the hard part. And this is the part that Jay Marshall and I are gonna argue about. It's okay though, we won't really argue. I'm just explaining why I'm right. And then once they're split evenly into 5 pieces, I'm gonna merge the bottom belt of each of the 5 into 1 new belt. Okay, and so what it does is it redistributes from both the source and the destination the 5s, because let's say 1 backs up first. Okay, then the extra will get pulled evenly, or the extra will get pushed back into the train station equally. Again, I think maybe with these batteries it's not as important as like the empty canisters and the water bottles, but I'm gonna do it anyway because I think pretty much from now on I'm gonna do splitters like this or rebalancers like this. Okay, so let's get to designing this. The merge is easy. The merge we'll do by hand. The merge is not a problem. It's the split. Okay, so let's bring up our we're gonna look up a diagram. No. All right, this is the guy. We did this a couple nights ago, or last couple weeks ago. We're gonna do copy image. We're gonna open this in Paint. Now this one is not gonna work for us. We actually have to make a more complicated version of this. Okay. So we're getting into the weeds here, guys. So hope you're here for it. Okay, so let's look at this. I would just continue to be wrong in my wrongness. It's okay. It's okay. Here's how this works. First of all, we're going to talk about how this version works, and then once we understand this version, I'll explain why it doesn't quite work for our application, and then I will explain the change that we have to make this same design work in our application. Okay, so pretty simple. 100% of our batteries are going to flow in. Okay, and then we split 50 and 50. Okay, now this is easy. Okay, this 50 gets split 3 ways. Okay, and they're all outputs. This 50 is where the fun begins. That was a Star Wars reference. We have 2 of them coming back this way, and then the third one gets refed. Okay, and then evenly split between all 6 again. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, and then it goes again, and it recursion. It has recursion here until it hits. It approaches, right? And then there's some warm-up time. Okay, and that warm-up time is the extra that you lose in the system until it kind of gets back around. Okay, the person made a really a better diagram. So this is the first iteration. Okay, this is what happens the second time through. Okay, remember our 16 came in here and merged. Okay, and at this point right here, this becomes 116. Okay, because the 16.7 went into the merger, it added to the 100, and now we're at 116%. Okay, now we have 58.4, 58.4 going each way. Okay, and now 1/3 of 58.4 is 19.5. Okay, so now we do the same thing. We come down here again. This 19.5 now adds to the 100. And now you have, and we have the same thing. And now it's not 58.4 coming out to the right, it's 59.8, right? And now it's 19.5 instead of, oh, look, it's 19.5. Okay. That's probably a rounding. Okay, it's not exactly the same, but it's very close. And then eventually you get to 20. Okay, it kind of slowly increases like an asymptotal line. It approaches, and then eventually you get here. And at here, it becomes stable. Okay, 100 goes in, 20% of the original 100 enters. You have 120% of your original amount now getting split, and now you're splitting 120% into 6 pieces to give you the 6 20%, right? And at this point it becomes balanced, and now you're splitting your 100% into 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 equal pieces. Okay, and they're 20% of the 100%, right? This is how it works. This is it. I've done it. I've measured it. This works. It's not a theory. This 100% works. I've been using it. Okay. So this is how it looks after it's had a chance to flow. Now, here's the problem. For us, this 100%, or let's go to the draw here. For us, this 100% is a full 780 belt. That is a fat pen. This is a full 780 belt. So what happens when you take 16.7% of a 780 belt and try to merge it onto a belt that's already 100%? It's not going to work. Okay, this would work as long as you had a 20% overhead in your belt size for what you're trying to put in. So we have to change this. Okay, we cannot put this here like this. So this goes away. Okay, this goes away. And instead what we're gonna do is we're gonna put a merger here and a merger here. And we're gonna put a splitter here. And we're gonna take half of this. Okay, so we're gonna get our 16 and a half, and we're gonna split it in half, and this is gonna be 8 point whatever. It's still like super thick. Okay, 8 here, 2. All right, and then this will be 58 going this way and 58 going that way, and that way we'll never have to get over 100%. And that still works. It gets us to here, right? He's got 58.4 going each way. So we're just gonna take this and put half of each in here. Does that make sense? Sorry, Jay Marshall, this is how it works. It 100% works. And I've tested it over and over and over for many, many hours. It absolutely works this way. So what we have to do, what's tough for us is we cannot lay it out like this. It would be really easy to do it like this. We have to do it vertically. Okay. And so what we're going to do is first thing that comes in is we get a splitter. Okay. I'm going to move this to the side and we're going to build this. Okay. So splitter first. Okay. This is going to be a two-way splitter. And we're going to do a merger, and then we'll do let me think, probably another merger here. And then what I want to do is something like this. It's not gonna work. Want to do should work. I'm trying to be cute with a belt right now. There it goes. Oh, it has to be here. All right. So what do we have here? Really simple, just vertically. We have this splitter. Here, let's do a green check mark. This splitter is in, and that merger is in, and that merger is in. Okay, now we need to do a splitter. But I don't like his height. So we're the concept is good, execution's not. We need more room. He needs to be up here. Okay, so same idea. So here's the splitter. There's the two mergers. Now we're going to build this bottom splitter because it's easy. Bottom splitter is easy. And then we're going to do two mergers. Boom and boom. Okay, so this one is going to go forward. That's our first output. He's number one. And then this guy is going to go here. He's number two. And then this guy is going to go here. He's number three. All right, and so what we've just made is this splitter and the three outputs here. Okay, 1, 2, 3. We still have to do this splitter and then this splitter. Okay, and we'll throw in an extra merger here so we have something to tack onto. Just like we did, we built a merger here and a merger here that aren't in the plans. That is so if you would run one stack of concrete into 5 containers, every container would get 100 concrete. If it was a 500-minute, yes, I'll test it. I'll show you. Yes, I've tested it. It 100% does that. That's how it works. So now where were we? This merger, okay, and now we need him. We need a splitter here. What? Oh, what did I do? I built it off by 1. Oh my gosh. Everything's off by 1 because I was stupid. Splitter. And then a merger. And a merger. This guy goes here. This guy goes there. And this guy goes there. Okay. Back on track. Now we need another splitter here. Okay, and then another merger here. And then this one is easy. Okay. So we just have to get this bro into another splitter. So what's the best way to do that? And that splitter will put 1 in here and 1 into there. The best way is probably a splitter. Basically, we need this to go in that hole. We need this in a way that works. We could bring it up 1. Would that work? Yep. And then let's do this in a way that doesn't clip. And now we just have to take one of these outputs, feed it into this merger, and the other output, feed it into that merger. All right. So it'd be nice if we could do this in a way that didn't clip. And I think we can. We do this. And this. Okay, there we go. 1 input, 5 even outputs. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So let's test him. Let's do here. Let's look and see, how did I do the naming convention? I want to do it similarly. I probably did it in logistics, right? Okay, we made him gray, and then 1 to 5 vertical splitter. This guy, I don't want to click on him. He doesn't have that extra piece in him that we need to design today. 1 to 5 vertical splitter. So I made it gray. And let's do 1 to 5 vertical split with 100% input. Okay, so final design for 1 to 5 includes ability for full belt at input. About, yeah, that's good. Full belt at input. And then let's select a splitter. And then we can set the directory, logistics. We'll put it here. And save. All right, now let's test. Let us test. All right, here's our friend. And we're gonna make ourselves 5 storage boxes. And an input, and let's see if all this shit I talked is valid. Did I get all the connections? No, I missed that one, so that's great. No! Autosave. Now we have to wait. We have to wait to see if what I built works. Okay. D-Lo, almost 1:30 a.m. your time. Gotta go to bed. Good times. All right. Later, man. Sorry, I lost track of chat a little bit while I was super focused. Yeah, Gizmo says, wait, what? I lost you there, Kin. That would mean that your 120% must be 780 or lower. Well, right. It can't be. That's why I had to move this. yeah, this won't work. That's why I had to draw. Well, okay, this won't work for us. That's why I had to, I can't put the 119. All right, let's use this one. I can't use the I can't put the 116 on this belt because this belt's already full. It won't work. But these belts are not. This belt is not full. This belt is not full. It has 50% because it just got split. So I'm taking half of this, putting it here, and the other half and putting it there. Instead of putting it there and letting this splitter do the full split, I have to pre-split this and add it in the post-split amounts. Does that make sense? That's what I was drawing here, right? So that's what's happening here. This merger is gone. Okay, this splitter has 100%, and then at this point he has 50% and 50%, and so we add in the 8 here and the 8 here instead of adding the 16 onto the 100. We add an 8 and 8 onto each 50. But it's the same thing. We're just moving it around. Nathan, good to catch you again. Yeah, of course. All right, let's end the pierogies win. We're good to go there. Let's check Twitch's results. Make sure they didn't change. Yeah, pierogi. Twitch and YouTube agrees. Pierogi is the big winner. Let's get the next one in here. I don't know who's gonna win this, but I think I know who's gonna lose it. I think we're on number 12. And we're on an autosave right now, guys. And so it takes 5 to 10 minutes, 5 to 7 minutes really. And we're doing a fun poll in the meantime for you guys to vote on over the next 45 minutes before the next one comes in. All right, best regional foods, round 1, match 12. The poll is up. The autosave still isn't over. Best regional foods, round 1, match 12, pad thai, jerk chicken, jambalaya, and pineapple on pizza. And for Twitch, there is your poll. And now we are definitely ready to go on the once the autosave is done. 1 second, guys, 1 second. My wife can't go to sleep. I just wanted to make sure it wasn't me. It was. It's always me. All right. So this is set up. Now that I missed a connection, and now that I have that in, I think we're good. Ken runs for the street taco buy break. No. All right, did we get this in? I think we got it in, but I don't think I saved. Yep. All right, let's resave. And then we gotta, I wanna rebuild it as is, you guys, straight from the blueprint. Here's our input. Now, I am confident that over the long run, it will even out. But I want to see if it just straight up works 500 into 5 stacks. So we'll do a short run test, and then I want to do a long run test too. But let's see how this goes. Let's see if my shit talking is valid. So in theory, we should have exactly 100 or very, very, very close to 100 in each bin. Which IQ devices am I running? I've got a Scimitar mouse, and I've got a Corsair headset. Okay, judgment time. 125, 125, 84, 83, 83. Okay, so I've got a problem. Because let me test the other one. And let's see if it's a design flaw or if it is a construction flaw. Here's the other one that I built. Let's use the same setup here. Pull these out. Oh, I know this other one's not going to work because it only works at 50% at a smaller belt. That's why I'm not using it. I know this other one doesn't work, but let's take a look at it. If it worked, I wouldn't have had to build the new one. How did I solve this? Basically, all I really want is a merger in between here and a merger here. That's the splitter for that. And then that's the refeed. This is the refeed. But we can't put the refeed here. He has to be put in there and in there. And then everything else should be the same. Where's the refeed? I put the refeed on the bottom. In this case, I put it on the top. All right, so we go in, we're at 50% here and 50% here. I could actually move that to the other side, make it look a little better. That's the least of my concern right now. So this three-way split worked. There's not a belt there, right? There shouldn't be. I want to see this again. I want to look at this a little more carefully as it goes. make sure, because I think something isn't working. Well, I know something's not working, but which something? I think I have a bad connection, you guys. And if I fix the bad connection, it will work. Is this connection? I think this connection here might be bad. Which way is this built? Did I reverse these? Oh my God, these are reversed. Oh my God. Look. That's the problem. This wasn't feeding like it should. It was broken. Okay, that's it. Okay. All right, now. Work, you son of a bitch. Otherwise, I gotta tell Jay Marshall that he was right. And, you know, that's the last thing I want to do right now. Okay. Let's try it again. Boom, 500. Yeah, that one right there was not flowing. Is it flowing now? It's hard to say. Because I hit it. Oh, I also have the water. I have a water cool. I have the water coolant as well. And I have the Corsair memory. Yep. I don't think I have the Corsair power supply. Okay, here we go. Here we go. Moment of truth. Nope, still not working. 83, 83, 125, 250. It's worse. Okay, why? Why? Splitter. How are you getting 250? You're a merger. I will figure this out. I know that this works. I think I'm just building it poorly. All right, so let's do this. Let's get rid of this. I need to be able to see this connection. So let's build it ugly. Let's build it ugly. $50-50. Let's try this again. I want to see what's happening. Make sure that everything is flowing. How can I make sure that these are flowing? Merger, what's this? Splitter. That one has to be. Doesn't make sense that there was 250 in here. Did I didn't leave any in there, did I? Let's try it again. That's flowing. That worked. Okay, it worked. It was this. It was still this. Somehow this was screwed up. This wasn't working. So that worked. Okay, there's 100 in each one. Exactly. Let's do it. Let's pull this out. It worked. Let's let it run. Let's do 5 stacks of 100 of 5 stacks of concrete, and each one should have 1 stack exactly. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. All right, so let's let this actually run and get up to speed. Belt speed, well, it shouldn't. In the sense that it does, yes, you're right. That's why we had to redesign this design, because we can't get 116% because this is full. So we had to redesign this little piece, which I've talked about. I'm pre-splitting it and putting it in afterwards, so it should still be okay. Okay, those are looking good. So it wasn't sending things up correctly. I was trying to get away without having any clipping, but currently it's not going to happen for me. Let me see if I could do... What's that down there? Merger. I'll come back to that. That doesn't need us to watch it. I wonder if I could do... Yeah, you turd, you won't work. I can move everybody up 1. The thing is, I may use this in my 1.0, so I want to get this right. All right, let's put the refeed on the bottom. Okay, here's the refeed. Okay. And we're gonna put you all the way at the top. we can do merger, and then the top one's got to be a splitter, and then we need a merger here. Oh, I know how we can help the situation for sure. No, let's keep it for now. Are we done down there? All right, we're done. All right, we need exactly one stack in each of these and it works. 500, 500, 500, 500, 500. Okay, I put in 5 stacks in here. 1 stack each came out there. Okay, this 100% works. Hey, Raid. Spazzy McGee, how's it going? I'm in the middle of doing a design and I didn't see you there. Uh, 20 minutes shall 20 mar shall 12 and Digmon, thank you guys. Spazzy McGee with the raid and bits, thank you 20 mar 12, a lot of bits. And I got some followers. I hit the follower goal. Yeah, thank you guys, I really appreciate it. I am trying to design a 1 to 5 splitter that doesn't look like absolute garbage and still works. And I am running into a little bit of a problem. I got it working. This was the test. There's clipping, which I'm trying to fix now. But basically, I put in 5 stacks of concrete, and they got evenly split to 1 stack per output. Okay, so 1 to 5, evenly. All right. So now I'm trying to work the design a little bit so that we don't suck so badly. With the clipping. All right, so this top one is good. He's half, and then he gets split into 3, and now the refeed is here. And what I really need is I think I got this. This is gonna work. I need a splitter here, and we're gonna go 1 2 1 2. I'm gonna put you like this. You're gonna go like, wait, where's the splitter? Oh no! All right, we gotta pull you out here. It'd be better actually if I brought it like this. Yes. And then you went like this. No. Yes, got it. I just had it reversed. Okay, and now we get rid of this. You come in like that. Then you're gonna go that. And then you're gonna go like that. No clipping, no clipping. Okay, now we gotta see if this design works like the other one did. All right, test time. Let's pull this guy out. And the reason that we're doing a 1-to-5 split is because I want to do a 5-to-5 rebalancer. The minimal height elevators, yeah, they're really useful. I use them all the time. Okay, that is empty, and then we need to clear out our test here. No, it was if you're caught up now, Jay Marshall, it was just a construction issue. It wasn't a design flaw, it was a construction flaw. Okay, so we're rebuilding, but with no clipping. All right, so big test. Let's do this again. Let's do 5 stacks of concrete, and each output should have a stack each. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, 5 went in. We should rebalance, and we should be good. And it's worth to take the time to make sure this is right, and it looks good because And here's the thing, guys. This design right here, I've already tested. It worked 100%, no problem. But the issue again is that if we want a full belt here of 780, we can't merge onto it because it's already full. And so I had to do an on-the-fly redesign that basically takes this 16.7 right here, and then splits it to 8.4 and 8.4. And then merges the two 8.4s into the two 50s to make these 58.4 and 58.4. And so that at no point does any belt go over 100%. That's the change that I had to make. In the end, this is still 58.4 and this is still 58.4 and 58.4. We just got there in a different way. Because if you look here, see 58.4, 58.4. After that 16 goes into the merger, okay, 58.4 is, oh, sorry guys, is here and here. But the problem is this belt can't get to 116. So we have to kind of work around that. That's the hard part. The major issue in the original design was at full belt flow. Well, you mean the one that I did months ago, or the one that I did, this one here? You mean this one here? The one that I did, the one that I did months ago, I pre-split this. I did 2 5s. So if we look at, this is still going. So if we look at our 10, I have this. It's right here. The one that I did months ago, where you and I first kind of got into it. It's a 10 to 10. Right here. It's 2 1-to-5s. And this never gets out of 100% either. The trick is that I split it here. This split sends half to a 5-to-1 and the other half to a 5-to-1. So this going in, this is never at 100%. So what I did is I took this design, but it doesn't start at 100%. It starts at 50% because there's 2 of them, right? So it looks like this. This is the one I did months ago. The one, and by the way, we're using it. We're using it right here, you guys. This is in. Okay, this is right here. Okay, this is part. I mean, this is part of our design. It has to work. and it does work. This right here. Okay, so what I've done is I pre-split it by 50%. All right, so if we let's do a new one here. New, don't save. Okay, here's one, and then can we open up our here? Let's do this. Okay, so I know it looks a little funky, sorry, but basically I put a damn it. Guys, one more time. So what I did, I forgot to put the draw on, is that I put a splitter here so that this input and this input were each beginning at 50%. Okay, I turned this 1 to 5 into a 1 to 10. No, it doesn't work under specific conditions. It works with a full belt. It absolutely works at any condition. Full belt goes in. I mean, any amount of belt goes in. It even splits. Here's the deal. This is never at. So the problem is that this is 116 merging into a full belt. Okay. Here's the, or 16.7 merging into full belt. Here's the deal. This is never full because I did a 1 to 10. This is only 50. Okay. So when this takes, and it's not 16 and a half, it's 8.4. Okay. Okay. That means right here is 58.4. All right. It's 58.4 there, and it's 58.4 here. And it never gets full because I'm doing a pre-split. I'm doing it right here. Okay, here's the pre-split. This down here is my 1 to 5. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. This is the bottom half. And then the top half takes in 50% of that belt and does 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. The 1 to 10 is actually really full. And it being never full is the condition. Well, it is full because I'm putting in a full belt. And even if it doesn't get full, it still splits it. Here, let's check. 500, 500, 500, 500, 500. Okay, it's a perfect even split. Here, you want to try this? Let's do this. Let's put in a Mark IV belt. Let's pretend. Okay, let's pretend that this belt is only running at the Mark IV speed, which is 480. Okay, let's say it's not running at the 780. Okay, let's say it's only running at 480. Let's pull these out. So it's not full. Right? Let's say there's a problem. And it's not full. Well, it's still evenly split. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. By the way, I know that it does. Because we're using it. I used it for weeks. No, okay, yes, right here, this works, yes. Well, that's what I tried to tell you months ago. This works because I pre-split it at 50%. The reason that this works is because I changed the design just now tonight. Okay? I'm not using this design exactly. And we talked about that. New. Don't save. Right? I can't put this in here. You're right, it doesn't work, but I didn't build that. Okay? Because this can't work because this is 116, and if it's full, it will never work. So again, what I did is this gets killed, and instead I built a splitter here. Now it's probably easier if I do this. A splitter here. Okay, this comes in here, and then it goes up there, and it goes up there into these mergers here. Okay, so now this is 58.4. This is 58.4. This is 16.7. And at no place do we get higher. This is still 100%. At no place do we go higher than 100%. This is why it works. Yeah. No. I mean, that's why we had to change it. That's why I couldn't just use what I would have loved to have done is just use half of the 110. I don't think so. This design here, the 1 to 10, this works as a whole, as a component, or as a whole put together. Now, this one right, half of that one, and if maybe we're talking about the same thing, half of this, right? This one right here is half of that. This one does not work. You and I agree on that. This one does not work. This is actually, if this belt is not, if there's not 80% headroom in this belt, it doesn't work. I agree. But I never built this. This was only a building component to stack on this to do my 1 to 10. Then when I needed to do a 1 to 5, yeah, at this time we were talking specifically about the 1 to 5. Yes, from the very beginning, I knew that that this would not work. That we had to make this, which is the difference between this, which will not work because we can't get 116 here, right, after this merger. And I changed that into this. I took out this merger and I added a merger here. This is a merger and a merger here and a splitter. Okay, so it's way more complicated, but it works. So we're good here. How much more do we got here? It's almost done. Let's start cleaning up. I'm happy with that design. It not only works, but it doesn't clip. And this is a design that I can take into 1.0 if I need to do a 5 to 5 merger or 5 to 5 rebalancer or 1 to 5 split, whatever. Okay, so now how do we use this? How do we actually use this? Well, we put it right here. This is an output, right? Yes, it is. I'm gonna go ahead and back this up right next to it so we have more room in the front. Because actually I'm gonna go ahead and do this right now. I'm gonna delete these. And these up here are just extra battery storage. Okay. And then I'm gonna, because we're gonna delete these. These won't be here when we turn this bad boy on. So we're gonna go like this. Is that right? And then I don't want to actually connect. We need to connect them. Damn. I'm gonna forget. We can connect them at the end of the night. Hold on, one of my children is screaming. All right, I'm back. Let's see. What we can do is once we hook everything up tonight, I'll turn these on tonight and we will watch the batteries spread throughout the factory. That's what we'll do. But I don't want to be working on belts with batteries in the system. That's what I'm trying to figure out. I tested it. Oh, I always test it. Put a sign on the roof. Oh, I've done that too. Hey, dumbass, future dumbass, don't forget to connect these. I will actually probably connect them before the end of the evening. Although I spent so much time fussing around with this. Oh, I almost connected it. Okay, so now what? Now we need to remerge all of these splits that we have. We split them, now we remerge them, and we're gonna do this this is gonna be quick. This merger goes this way, this way, this way. This one goes that way, this one goes forward, this one goes that way, that one goes that way. Ooh, I forgot one. Go that way and you go that way. All right, and now this one goes this way, forward, left, left. Okay, and then right, 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 forward, left, and then forward, right, 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 right. And so what we have here is each of these columns each has one coming out. Okay, it's this one, and then this one, and then this one, and then this one, and this one. And now we actually won't go down. I just built that for demonstration. And so now we have to connect all these. Okay, and then we just connect these. And so basically what we've done is we've taken 5 belts and then we split them evenly 5 ways, and then we've remerged 1/5 of each belt back into a new belt. And so that way, if we have any imbalance, this rights the ship the best as possible. It spreads the imbalance around. Okay. That's pretty funny, Jay Marshall. Okay, so this is done finally. That took forever because oh, let's check this. 500, 500, 500, 500, 500. So we're good. I'm happy with this. Anything complicated like this, I always, any blueprint really, you have to check and triple check, because if you're gonna repeatedly build something, you have to make sure that it's not broken. Okay, so now what? So now, why did I build this? Well, we have 104. We have 104. I see my towel. Thanks. 108. We have 108 drone ports. Okay, but we only have 5 inputs. Okay, what happens if some of the drones take more batteries than some of the other ones, right? Some of these have longer trips to take than others. Okay, and what happens if on this one, maybe this one's connected to here? What's 108 divided by 5? 13 and a half. Okay, no, that's 8. I fat fingered it. 21.6. So it's not an equal distribution of drone ports. So this helps rebalance any problems. Okay, because if, let's say we use up all of the batteries out of this one, because this one has a couple extra connectors connected to it, and let's say that those have to travel the farthest distance, so over time they use a little bit more drones. Okay, and we use up all 780 out of this line. Okay, well that means that eventually we'll run out of batteries. But because we have a rebalancer, because this one's taking on a bigger role, one of these other ones will have extra. Okay, and so what'll happen is if we don't have a rebalancer, train's gonna come in, it's gonna drop off its load here, and it's gonna run out. But these other ones that have a lower load, because maybe I connected a few less, right, over time, they're gonna have extra. And what would happen is that this train car, when it drops shit off, this isn't empty yet, because it's not, maybe this one isn't using as much batteries as this one is. And so this train car will have extra, and this will not have enough. And so that doesn't do us any effing good. Now with this rebalancer, if this one runs out, okay, and this one backs up, then the extra is going to get pushed to the other 4, because it's going to back up, right? Because it's a 5-way split. So the one of the splits here backs up, and it gets pushed. The extra that gets backed up here gets pushed into these other ones. And so if this one gets backed up, the other 4 have to take the extra, because this one's still getting 780, right? And then let's say, okay, well, these now they eventually get backed up too, because now they're getting the extra from here, so they back up too. Now everybody extra goes to this. The extra storage on top, this is just extra batteries. It's just extra batteries to help jumpstart us. So that's why I built this. Now I don't have to be quite so anal about load balancing perfection across all of these drone ports. All right, I just got to get it really close. And what is close for us? Close is 21. 20. Let's shoot for 21. And then what's it gonna be? 3 of them have 22. And we're auto saving. So that's why I did that, so that it's just one less thing that I don't have to worry about, right? It handles the overflows and the underflows on its own. And by the way, it works on the ass end too. It works on the back end. Let's say that one of my train cars stops delivering batteries. Okay, and so now one of the inputs is short. Well, that being short gets distributed across the other 4, and now at least all the drone ports get some batteries, right? And now it won't be they're not isolated, they're not in silos, right? They're not in direct silos out of the train station, right? They get spread out so that if there's an issue, the other ones can pick up the slack. That's really all it is. Okay. 2 to 10, not 10 to 10. Which one? Well, this is 5 to 5. This one's 5 to 5. Did you mean that other one that I was showing you before? The 10? That one's 10 to 10 too. We just do the 1 to 10 split 10 times. If that makes sense. All right. Poll is up. Pineapple on pizza 1. Oh my God. I thought for sure that would lose. Pad Thai, jerk chicken, and jambalaya. Pineapple on pizza is better than those? Oh. Hey, Mothy Danger. Yep, 100%. All right. I'm with you. I live in California. I love pineapple on my pizza. It's my favorite pizza. All right, so we're ending this poll. And pineapple on pizza is the winner. What is next? By the way, I still need, guys, I still need 4 write-ins. Okay? I still need 4 write-ins. So let's make sure that we give me that. Any foods you guys want to see that I haven't already included, let me know. And we're going to do an entire match of just write-ins from the audience. All right. We have another Mexican dish. A very American dish. A very Australian dish. Well, it's more like a food. If you know, you know. And then a British dish. All right. Best of regional foods, round 1, match 13. By the way, if you're new here, my autosaves are long, so we play a voting fun game while we wait. Every 45 minutes. I can't. Konisberger Clopes? There's no way. There's no way. All right, here we go. Best regional foods, round 1, match 13. Tamales, buffalo wings, Vegemite, and fish and chips. Oh, of course. I wouldn't need a 100% pineapple pizza either. I mean, what are we insane? All right, Twitch. There's your poll. It's being created right now. Explain it to me. Tell me what it is, Nathan. I'll see if I can look it up real quick. We're still on autosave. I did have schnitzel in there, by the way. It lost. I had Wiener Schnitzel. All right, German meatballs and creamy capers. It's like Swedish meatballs, except they're German meatballs. A German specialty of meatballs and a creamy white sauce with capers. Interesting. I don't like capers, but that's okay. Also known as, I don't know how to do that B. What sound does that weird B make? It looks like a beta. I don't know what sound that makes. S-O, weird B, clops. I live in California. I can muddle through a little bit of Spanish, not any German. Okay. How are we gonna do this? We're definitely going to run them down the center and then back down. 1, 2, 3, 4, 6. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That's 12. We want to get 21. And then 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. That's 20. It's close. So we can do 1, 2, I think we're gonna do that. So we'll do 20 and 20. And then you're gonna get 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 times 4. You're gonna get you're gonna get too many. We just do one there. So 20 and 20. We'll have to pick one up. Everybody has to pick one up. Then we go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. It's not enough. I miscounted somewhere. Yeah, 12. Okay, so it's 12 plus 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. Yeah. 20 times 4, and then these center ones are what are left. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 times 4, which is 28. Is that right? 4 times 20 plus 28. That is right. So if everybody picks up 1, and then we do 4 times 21, that's 84. And then he's got to do 24 himself. What if everybody picks up 22? What is... Oh, then it's 20. It's fine. All right, we'll do that. Okay, I got a plan. We're gonna run all 5 down here, and then each belt picks up 2 along the way. I'll show you. I will show you. It is gonna be okay. We need here's our 5. Okay. All right. First thing we need to do is we need to pop these all in. But not on the white ones. The white ones are dead to us. Okay, you're dead to me, you're dead to me, you're dead to me. Okay, you're alive to me. Ariel, yeah, Aussie fish and chips are better than UK. Okay, you can't just say something like that. You have to back it up. Why? What's different between Aussie fish and chips and the UK fish and chips? Because, by the way, I'm a fish and chips connoisseur. Hey, Respawn. You can't just say something like that. Berry bread? Berry bread. Let me look up berry bread. Dates back to Australia. I'll take it. Fairy bread's on the list. That's a perfect example. B is basically a double S. The B is the S sound. Oh, okay, okay. So if I were gonna try to say this, also known as sauce klops, sauce klops, sauce klops. That's my extremely American attempt at saying a very, very, very German word by reading it. I did have Wiener Schnitzel on. Now I'm gonna blow your European minds. We probably have a decent amount of Europeans here tonight already, right? It's a little early there. It's a little early. It's 9:30 in the UK, so we should have some. So in the United States, there is a fast food place. So think, similar to like McDonald's. It's fast food. It's not great. Called Wiener Schnitzel. Okay, it does not serve Wiener Schnitzel nor any kind of schnitzel. Okay. I can only imagine what like a German would like. They see that and they're like, oh, they're visiting, like, oh, let's go there, let's see what it's like, and they go there and they eat that. No wonder they don't like Americans. Mushy peas. The beer batter was never as crispy when I lived over in the UK. I do like beer batter. They use different fish. Yeah, definitely different fish. So is mushy peas like mashed peas? Oh, white. No, you're good. No white ones. Yes, I did know that. That's why it's American to call it Wiener Schnitzel and not Wiener Schnitzel, right? Oh, I forgot to build these. We got to build this out. Wiener Schnitzel. My dad took a lot of German, like in high school, and he tried to keep up with things. If I know anything, it's because of him. Not to say that he could speak German. Okay, I just missed that single one. Oh, we don't need that. Oh, that one's a white one. We're not building him. Oop. Mushy peas. The mushy peas are fermented. Now we're talking. Like fermented, like just funky, like kimchi or something like that, or fermented like, if you eat too many, you'll wake up with a hangover. Like sauerkraut ferment, or like. Oh, I never reset my sound. Hold on. Okay, we're good now. And is that a white one? Nope. Is that a white one? Yep. So no to you. Not enough sugar and bees to give you a headache. That makes sense. In the pods. Oh, I've had many well, certain varieties of peas. But yeah, I've eaten a lot of raw peas as well. Oh, all of those are white. That's right. Not to say that he could speak German. Well, you know, I don't want to be like, you know, I mean, he can count to like 20 or something, and he could, if he was in Germany, like he would be able to probably communicate enough to not, you know, starve to death. Okay, so let's go ahead and get this out of the way. But yeah, for me, I chose to learn Spanish. I felt like living in California, it was much more useful of a, there's gotta be a better way to do this. Just right here. And then it doesn't line up, does it? Oh, I should have made it line up. There's no way in hell that'll work. Yeah, no. No luck. It's not gonna work either, is it? Oh. You son of a... So close. Wonder if I can do any tricks. I really want that to be centered. What if we just... This doesn't really help. I'm trying to think. We're off by like 1 meter. That really jammed us up here best we could, so I think I made this as tight as can be. All right, what if we move these forward 1 meter? It's so close. I guess we could just do this. All right. Wait, my hopes and dreams are dashed. Nope, sorry. Mistakes were made. One, two, three, four. One, two, three, four. 1, 2, 3, 4. You better connect. Nope, that's backwards. Okay. One, two. One, two. Okay. Okay. All right, so what did I decide? Everybody picks up 2. So this one's gonna pick up those 2. Now he's done. He is on his way home. And we are gonna have some clipping issues if we don't change how we do this. Because I have less space here. It'll just be clippy here. Let's not do that way. Let's just count it out. Everybody needs 22. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. Unless I send him this straight that way, or oh, I can just send him. Oh, that's what I'll do. I'll just send him out of the way. Yeah. This is what we're doing. Okay, great. That's how we deal with it. All right. Now we're gonna do a splitter here. And a splitter there, and that's his 2. And then you're gonna turn. Sorry, I've been concentrating on this problem and I have not been reading chat. I apologize. It's fantastic to speak Spanish, maybe? If he's placed splitter directly on the house, can you force lock with a conveyor pole? Yeah, I could have done some of that stuff. I think I'm happy with this solution. Are you sure I have enough drone ports? I actually have too many drone ports. I have too many. That's what these white ones are for. Okay, so let's do the drone count here. Or the drone port count. Oh, he doesn't need to. All right, so that's 3 at this point. 4, 5. We got to get to 22. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Where's halfway? We're almost there. 15. 16. Okay, now we take a turn. Okay, we'll save that little guy for later. I can't remember what I was at. Dang it. Gotta recount. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. 16. 17. 18. 19, 20, 21, 22. Winner, winner, chicken dinner. Perfection. Now this guy's already at 2. Oh, we need a splitter here. We were at 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. And now moving forward, or we need 22, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22. Okay, that's 2 belts planned out. We're gonna skip the middle one. Except to bring him down. All right, now let's do the mirror on the other side. One. Two. Now it's turning time. That was 2, 3. 4. 5. That's a white one. Get that off of here. All right. let me read a little chat. Sorry, I'm really focused on what I'm doing. I think you guys are chatting with each other. Hey, Jamesy boy. Okay. All right. So at this point, we're at 2, 3, 4. Perfect. Five, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. And then we're turning. Seventeen. 18, 19, 20, 21, 22. No, that's wrong. Went the wrong way. They can stay there. $17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22. All right, that's 3 belts done. One, 2, and then we turn. No. That was 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, and 16. We're at 16. $17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22. Okay, all 4 of those have had 22. All right, now we got to do the middle. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. All right, 4 times 22 is 88. 88 plus 20 is 108. And we have 108 active, and we know that because we have 10 plus 10 plus 10 plus 10. Those are the water bottles coming in from the 4 train stations, 10 apiece. Plus 7, those are the 2 oils, 54. And then 54, each port needs 2 times 2, 108. So we're good. Now all we got to do is follow these connections and connect everything. It's live stream day, I know. 31 viewers on YouTube with 20 likes. Thank you guys, appreciate it. And 34 viewers on Twitch. We are connecting batteries to these 108 drone ports. Again, there's more than 108 here. There's a bunch of extra that I placed because A, it looks better with them, and B, in case we need to send or receive anything, we have some drone ports in place. Okay, well, that's a little horrifying. Let's fix this. Let's just go row by row and do all the connections. These are a little funky. Yeah, I have to put these in by hand. Because of the build order that I did on them. But this still work. Right? Hey, the sky, your voice is so soothing. It knocked me out. Me boots, lad. 5 hours. You've been sleeping for 5 hours? Or I've been streaming for 5 hours. I've been streaming for 5 hours. Let's catch up a little bit on chat and let's do our next setup. How's the crust going? I'm enjoying it. I'm not super good at it, and I might destroy all of humanity, but I'm gonna have a good time while I do it. But yeah, we're about to do the next poll here. So a bunch of people just joined on both Twitch and YouTube. My save file is very large. Every 45 minutes, I have to do an autosave. The autosave takes 5 to 7 minutes, and so what we do is we have a good time and we vote on some stuff using the chat polls. And right now we're doing best regional foods, and fish and chips is winning on buffalo wings, but let's see if Twitch's votes made a difference. No, fish and chips won as well, although Vegemite got second place on Twitch, so clearly the Aussies are on Twitch tonight as a percentage of the whole. Either that or just Vegemite lovers, which, you know, I don't know if that's legal. That might be against Twitch's terms of service. If you like eating Vegemite, it's really buried deep in there. Okay, best regional foods, round 1, match 14. What do we got? Fish and chips 1. I still need 3 write-ins from the audience. Ooh, okay, we have a French dish. And then we have an Italian dish. And then, ooh, another Italian dish. And then I think that we could call this a British dish. I think we have to, and you'll know why when I post it. Paella, yeah, that was Spanish. That was earlier. We did paella a few hours ago. Sorry, paella didn't win. Paella lost to pierogies. Paella lost to pierogies. But yeah, we tried. Yeah. Okay, here we go. Match 14. We still need 3 more. From the audience. So crepes, pizza margherita, gnocchi, and beef Wellington. Josh love drone ports, but they will work, not just stack at a single port. Gonna be amazing to see. Trying. But the spicy wings one for you, yeah. So you're Aussie, right? Paliota. You're living in the United States though, right? Speaking of polls, we just had a primary yesterday. When is California? California's primary is over. They've already selected. They've already gone to the convention. All right, we're done. Let me move over Twitch's poll. We're not voting again until November for the president. Get YouTube 30. Our primaries are done. It was a while back. Gnocchi, yeah, gnocchi is little potato-y things, yeah. Pasta-y, potato-y little thingies. But yeah, I do hope to get Josh level of recognition for the drones. That'd be nice. Okay, let me ask you this. Buffalo wings, right? Like spicy wings. Where in your mind as an Australian, when you eat that, what kind of food are you eating? Right? Is that like American food in you mind, or is it just wings? Is it like totally normal and you don't think about it? You know what I mean? Is pizza just a type of pizza? Well, I have several different versions of pizza in the tournament. I had New York pizza, I had pizza with pineapple, and I have pizza margherita, which is like the more traditional Italian type of pizza. Yeah. Mothy Danger, that's American to you. So if you know buffalo wings, that's like, oh, I'm eating American food. If I want, hey, let's go get American food. I'm just curious, right? And it's buffalo wings. We don't say like, well, we actually go to there's English pubs in where I live, and we go there and we eat English food at the English pubs. Scotch egg, bangers and mash. I've never had a full English breakfast. That's not as popular as like UK food for dinner. And we don't eat beans the way you guys do. But you can get it at an English pub for sure. I guess maybe just I don't eat beans the way the English do. But yeah, I go to an Irish pub that is in downtown Sacramento called Bonlayer, and it's spelled very not how you would think it'd be spelled. I don't know if it's like Welsh or Irish or I don't know. But it's Bonlayer, and it has very, very good. It's a very old pub. I mean, it ain't as old as the pubs you have, right? But for us, it's old. It's probably 100 years old. and it looks really good in there, and it's really cool. There's always like football playing on the screens, soccer. It's a very English pub, and it's got the best fish and chips that I eat. There's a couple of just like regular, but fish and chips is in a lot of restaurants. It's almost like hamburger status, right? Like if you go to most restaurants, there's a fish and chips. But then there's also like English fish and chips, like we're going to a pub. Or English pub style fish and chips, right? And those are going to be a little different. It's going to have that very specific type of batter, whereas a fish and chips at like a normal place might have something different. Full English just for breakfast? Yeah. I can't say that I've ever had a full English. All right, did we do this one? We did. We did get both rows here? Yep. Yeah, baked beans. Well, I eat baked beans like for barbecue, right? Like if we're having a barbecue, or some other Americans in other parts of the country call it a cookout. Right? I'll eat baked beans for sure. I've made baked beans, but I don't know, it's not eaten with the same kind of food as the Brits eat it. It's definitely not for breakfast. It's definitely not a breakfast food. Like beans and toast, nope. It's like a dinner barbecue food. We could do that. I could do baked beans. Yeah, restaurant fish and chips in the UK is good, but like greasy fish and chip shops, Aussies do better. And we have both kinds. Like we actually have fish and chip specialty places that just do like seafood and fish and chips. Some try to be English style, some kind of do their own thing. You know, do different kinds of breading. It's all really in the breading and the type of fish used, of course. Did we do that whole row? We did. One row to go. Guys, this is the last for the belt work. And then we get to do some little bit of cosmetics and cleanup, and we got to run power. We're going to run power next. And that's the last gross thing that we're doing. Yeah, and we're not going to be able to do a daisy chain. Nope. No daisy chain for us. So how are we going to do this? I want to make it nice and clean. Do I do it just like we did up in the top? I think I do. Just do this. Thank God, and thank God for nudge. Yeah, I think we just do this. Pizza margarita and beef Wellington are winning. I kind of convert to spicy, not just buffalo wings. I like all spicy things. Portuguese chicken, Indian, Mexican. Yeah, just baked beans on toast is great for breakfast. Yeah, I don't that I would never. like, barring outside influence, right? Like if I ever were to choose my own breakfast, ever, I would never eat baked beans for breakfast. You know, unless like that's all there is to eat or something, right? I would never purposefully choose to eat beans for breakfast. That's just super weird for me. At a barbecue, 100%. We have it at my house all the time. You have beans if you're eating an English breakfast? Sure. So if I was gonna go, which I don't think I've ever done, it's not really a breakfast place thing here. I bet you, I know I could find it. Like if I looked for it, I could totally find it. But if I was gonna eat an English breakfast and I'm like, I'm having an English breakfast today, then yes, that would be how I would eat baked beans. I just haven't ever done that. And maybe other parts of the United States, that's more common than where I live. Very possible. Yeah, baked beans are great for your heart. The more you eat, the more you fart. The more you fart, the better you feel. So eat beans at every meal. We're going way back with that one. We're going middle school. Oh, I know. It's so funny. I mean, I want to. Now, I bet you, I wonder if I could get a full English with like the actual, like, black pudding, right? Which, by the way, we did have black pudding. It got its butt kicked. We could do baked beans. Oh, I could do baked beans for breakfast. Guys, we still need 3 write-ins. We need 3 write-ins for the tournament from the audience. Yeah. Morthy Danger, he was there with me. Coleslaw. Ooh, coleslaw's going on. Coleslaw's going on. Coleslaw. As soon as I thought coleslaw, you know what else I thought of too is cornbread. But we already have coleslaw, and that kind of is in the same bracket as cornbread. Chicken parm, I had that one already. Did chicken parm win? I think chicken parm actually won. Chicken parm may have won. That was in the first round. Chicken parm was in the very first round. Yeah, it won. So chicken parm moved forward. What is that? Stroop waffles? All right, I gotta look that up. Stroop waffles. Stroop waffle. Okay, what is this? A Dutch waffle company. And it's probably with the V. Waffle. Stroop waffle. That's probably how you say it, right? Stroop waffle. Thin waffle cookies held together with a sweet caramel filling are popular in the Netherlands. The Netherlands. Good enough. All right, I'll put it in. I have to say, if I want to say anything kind of like Germany, like not Germany, but German-y, I'll just say it like I'm mad. You don't throw a CD in cornbread. Oh, the ooh is too long? So it's not stroop. Stroop waffle. I can say it like an American. Stroop waffle. There's a Family Guy that is making fun of a Michigan or Wisconsin. It's really a Wisconsin accent. But go down and get some tacos. Yeah, you want some tacos? If you ever see the movie Fargo, she has got the movie, not the TV show. She has got a very Wisconsin accent. Hogoslag. Oh, we could do. I mean, how do we not? Haggis. We could do haggis. I think haggis is going on there. I mean, we got to. Well, and okay, so I've got a haggis. We've got one left. All right, and I do think I kind of want it to be haggis, but you know, we only have one write-in left, so I'll hold on to it for now. We did put what was the Dutch one that started with an F? We did it last time. Oh, we're out of wire. Jeez, wire. Can't remember the last time I ran out of wire. Captain Eric Damon, you don't throw a CD in cornbread. I don't know what that means. Oh, 6 wire, that'll really hold us off. Here's 500. You know when you finally get something that's like, ooh, now I see? Stroop waffle? Not stroop waffle. Is that the right way or the wrong way? Someone in for try pen, hairkin, cuddle fleck, and I'm not even gonna try. Frickendell. Yeah. Frickendell was in and Frickendell lost. Who did Frickendell lose to? Frickendell was early, actually. Frickendell, where are you, Frickendell? Frickendell lost to smoked salmon. And I got really low votes. Maybe I had it up when not enough Dutch were viewing my stream. We need to call for a recount. OBS, just O. Stroop waffle. So stroop waffle. OBS. Oh, Stroop waffle. Oh, that's a reply to O. Cornbread and black-eyed peas. Chicken fried steak. Oh, I see Gizmo. Bama Schiff. I don't know. You guys are gonna have to bring me something better than haggis. How do we not have haggis in there? I think we have to. Strop waffle. Stroop waffle. Guys, I do my best. But I'm just a man from California. Don't hold out too much hope. I guess it's gross. I know, that's why it has to be that's why it has to be here. Like everybody knows about it. It is gross. I'm not saying it'll win. I just want to see how many votes it gets. Yeah, the sheep bladder. Mexicano. Mexicano. What are you referring to when you say Mexicano? Let me make sure that just Mexican food in general? Is that what you mean? Because we've had lots of Mexican food, and a couple of them have actually moved on. We have heard of meat pie. We had meat pie already. Did meat pie win? If it lost, who did it lose to? Meat pie lost to bacon cheeseburger. Meat pie has already been in the tournament, and it has lost. Capsalon. Mexicano is in the same direction as a rindel or a croquette, a fried snack. Let me see. Mexicano food. It's just giving me general Mexican food. It's not giving me a type of food. Like if it's a specific thing. Mexicano to me is just another way to say Mexican. yeah, haggis is sheep stomach. It's Hootspot. I've heard of that. I can't remember what it is, but I've heard of that. Oh, there's a Hawaiian dish that's super gross too. Can't remember what it's called. But basically, when I went to Hawaii for my honeymoon, people were like, "Don't let them trick you into eating this." I did not put escargot on there. I thought that was just like too, I don't know, too memey. Tell me what, is Hotspot a food? It rings a bell like it is. Haggis sounds like a Vegemite type of food. Killer Rain, it is not. It is not like Vegemite at all. Worst of regional foods, that would win. That would win. Hey, dude, I did not think pineapple on pizza would win, you guys. That's such a, like, a hater meme thing, you know? Gizmo says, I'm not gonna eat a Pokemon. So how many folks in here have actually eaten haggis? Oh, I guarantee none of us have. While it can be bland, it actually not as bad as folks make out. That's what I want in my sheep stomach. Really bland. I'm eating. Oh, het. Well, that sounds great. Het Blixum, mashed potatoes with sugar and cinnamon, and you eat bacon on the side. Sounds like something that an American would make up. By the way, we also had poutine, and it got soundly defeated. Vegemite. Marmite is in the next one, you guys. So we have Vegemite and Marmite. Vegemite was beaten by Fish and chips. Oh yeah, that just happened. I've never had Vegemite, but I hear that it's something you have to grow up eating, otherwise you can't really eat it. Yes, Hotspot is potato and carrot mashed together with onion. The way you spelled onion made me think it was urine for a second. I was like, what the? Black Rav 88. I like how this food talk is getting people to chat in the live stream that I've never seen chat before. So welcome, various watchers of Satisfactory and chatting about food. I can't remember what it's called, but there's a French sausage that stinks and beyond gross. Okay, all right, I do have a contender for the last write-in, and that way we don't do to replace haggis. Anyone can have Vegemite straight out of the jar. I don't know. I don't think that that's true. You say that, but I don't know if that's true. Haggis just add tobacco. Spotted dick. What exactly is spotted dick? Is it like? I mean, it's just fun to say because you can say it, right? You get to say the word dick. All right, what exactly is it here? Steamed pudding, tender steamed pudding dotted with succulent currants and drizzled with luxury rich and creamy vanilla custard. What is spotted dick? Reddit. What is spotted dick and why on earth would you call it that? Top reply. My grandmother's spotted dick is the highlight of the Christmas season. I would visit anyone's nan for homemade spotted dick. So, I mean, there you go. That's where that's going. Watch this video get demonetized for that 30 seconds of me saying that word. I'll put it in the pinned comment if it does. It actually probably won't get straight up demonetized. They have this like halvesy where it's like reduced basically less sponsors want to put ads, so they pay less, so it makes less money. It's kind of like a halvesy demonetization. That happened when we talked about different swear words. You know, like how some parts of the world use the C word as like, hey dude. You know, or even like the F word, and I don't mean F-U-C-K. Watch, I can't talk about this because I'll get demonetized again. Tabasco, not tobacco. Sorry. Yes. Haggis, just add tobacco. That sounds very Scottish. Let's take something that's already gross and add tobacco to it. Sounds like something a Scot would do. All right, are we done already? We've been chatting and this really kind of horrible, boring work goes pretty fast. All right, let's link them together. All right, then how are we gonna do? How are we gonna link row to row? Is that visible? Up top? Nope, nobody even cares. Perfect. So, I still got any UKers here with me? Is Jay Leeson still around? I have a UK culture question for you. All right, that one's pretty irritating. Ooh, the language that brings people together, or you know, causes fights. Oh, it's translated as hot lightning because mashed potatoes with sugar can be very hot. Oh, nice. Not a strike. It's not a strike. A YouTube strike. It's reduced monetization. It basically just warning advertisers that there's inappropriate content. And so because there's fewer advertisers that bid for time, it makes less money. They say something nice. It's not meant to be nice. Yeah. But yeah, no, the C word is a big no-no in the United States. That is not something that I can say at work. I will get brought in front of HR if I say that, even as a joke, even in a not mean way. It doesn't matter. Saying that word, I will get in deep in trouble. Well, it's all AI, right? Gizmo. AI doesn't know the difference between spotted dick to the dessert and spotted dick, you know, the anatomy. Maybe one day, but not today. The C word is pretty bad in the UK too. Yeah. My thought it was the in my mind it was the New Zealanders and the Aussies that like to say it more than anybody else. Yeah, not cow. There's an American stand-up comedian that I really like to watch. He has a really funny joke about that word. He goes, the funny thing about that word is if you ever call a woman that word, she immediately becomes one. Guys, it's really funny. He's the guy that always does stand up with his shirt off. That's his shtick. Big old fat guy, his gut hanging out, doing stand up with no shirt. He speaks my language. Yeah, I mean, I could probably say, I mean, I can say the F word. Nobody will report me to HR or anything like that, as long as I don't say it too often at work, you know. And I can't, obviously I can't say it in front of like a client or something like that. It just has an additional connotation of being very personally, you know, like insulting. And it's very pointed at one specific gender, more in the United States than I think maybe in other parts of the world. Bill Burr. Yeah, no, not Bill Burr. Payload. Yeah, you don't want to hear. All right, so let's do this. Is your wife HR? Me? No. I work from home. Well, yeah, but I still have an office. I just do my office work at home. I can get called into the office and get talked to by HR. HR emails me. I didn't always work this same job from home. I have a desk at the office. I just don't go to anymore. All right, so what do I want? What do I want? What do I want? All right, I think we're gonna pull power from our friend. All right, and then about this one looks good. All right, good to go. And you go there. And you, sir, are gonna go all the way over here. Yeah, Bert Kreischer. Yeah, Bert Kreischer. His movie was really stupid, but Senate roof drone ports. But I love his stand-up. Where are we gonna put you? thought we had oil packagers in here somewhere. Senate power storage. Those go in their own place. This is fine for now. Let's go ahead and turn it on. All right, let's do a light check. Make sure I didn't miss any rows or anything. All right, this one, I want any of the white ones to not have power. So we're gonna delete you, and then we're gonna connect you directly to you. I think the only ones that are red. Oh, nope, this one here. That's why we're checking. All right, guys, we're looking great. Okay, it's cleanup time. All right, and then I have, I'm not gonna go too crazy here, but I do have some things I want to deal with. Get a minimum of that's why I made sure to put them in the right spot. Put them in the same spot. Actually, it'll probably just be easier to delete everything from under here, huh? Did we get these guys? We did. All right, these guys. We're putting a roof on this tonight. We're putting up some lights. Not a lot of lights, but some. We're keeping some of the glass, but not all of it. I'm just kind of to change it up a little bit, right? Some of it's in open air, some of it is not. It's kind of the thing I'm going with here. No, gotta be in whole force. Because the lights I built are in whole force. Alright. Alright, I think that's pretty good. We gotta get rid of these bonus things we had to do. We'll keep the belts, obviously. Well, obviously. And we just gotta pick off. That looks good. That looks good. Oh, this guy here. You also rewatch Anthony Jeselnik. He's okay. Yeah, the comedian who went to Russia. Yes. The machine. Autosave. Okay. Be smart with power. We don't want to repeat last time. Yeah, no, it's all set. The power's good. It's behind a power switch, and we're good. I usually don't make the same mistake twice. Okay, Beef Wellington wins. Actually, get your votes in last second. I gotta run to the little boys' room. Be right back. Okay, I'm back. The street tacos. I like my favorite's probably Bert Kreischer. My second favorite, I really like Bert Kreischer's buddy. His name is escaping me right now, but they do stand up and stuff together. All right, let's end this poll. And Beef Wellington is the big winner. Thanks, Gordon Ramsay. Okay. We got some write-ins. This is our first of 2 write-ins. We only have 2 more for round 1 to be over. Because you know, there's 16 matches in the first round. So new poll, match 15. And let's add some options. Okay, we got an Italian dish, and then very American, very regional American within America, another Aussie / New Zealand, and then very general. I don't know if this is American, but it could be. And here we go. Regional, best of regional foods, round 1, match 15. We've got Bolognese, Oklahoma onion burger, Marmite, and bacon and egg. And that's supposed to be eggs. Bacon and egg. There's just one egg. Just one egg. All right, let's get it up for Twitch. All right. Bacon and egg. Marmite. Somebody voted for Marmite. You know who you are. All right, autosave should be over any second. Can just put it in educational and title. Nice. Ariel Mouse. I'm not live streaming when they think I'm working. They think I'm sleeping right now. It's 3 a.m. where I live. My work does not think I'm working. They think I'm sleeping. Joke's on them, I sleep when I should be working. I get my work done though. All right. I just want to check one last thing, make sure I cleared it. Looks like I did. Okay. All right, let's see if we can quickly and efficiently put our lights up. I made a light. Where is it though? Did I do basic construction? Floor edge light down. Yep, here it is. To build it though, the first time I need to put a wall down. And then let's put this on my bar, and then we pop it like this. And then I guess we could do two like this. Because what I could do, right? Go like this. I could just chop out. These are the only lights that this is getting. All right, and then I think I should be able to very quickly, placing each row the first time is a pain, then I should be able to lock blueprint like this. The glass floors can also go in between the rows. I think I changed them to 3. That looks like 3 to me. No, they're still on 2. What do you guys think? You know, here, let's do this. Let's put those down as an option. Let's do the roof. Okay, let's do the roof here. I think this is one too low. I think what I decided was I wanted to go up. Oh no, that's for something else. Get this out of here. We're done with you. Where's center? Probably. We can do it this way. And then we'll come back to the lights. Okay, that looks good. All right, and then this will be what it looks like. Damn, it looks good. All right, let's get a corner in. All right, how are we gonna do this? Well, not you. Gonna be a little tedious, but I think it's gonna be worth it. Gonna have to go all the way around twice. That's okay. We'll get it, and it's gonna be worth it. I want to get this little corner done so we can get the full effect. Make sure that it works before we do one step of the whole process all the way around. I went way past the corner. To me, and then I was thinking maybe we do a material change like asphalt maybe here. No, I was fine. Was there a black screen anywhere else? And then I was thinking maybe uber dark. Did anybody else get a black screen, or was that just Gizmo? As far as I'm aware, everything was fine. And then uber dark underneath. And then we could go with, we can paint. What do we want to, what pattern do we want here? Some sort of line. We could do this, path. Keep the yellow. I don't know, what do you guys think? I think it'll look good. Andres Wilkinson, I rarely watch live, but I've seen every minute of your VODs on this playthrough. Wow. Love them from a true VOD, Andy from Norway. Thank you, man. So you think this is too much? 2 lines out? Well, I could always get rid of it, right? Because I could always just do I could always just paint over these. I was actually thinking of making the line black instead of yellow. But I don't have a swatch for that. I have to change the swatch. Okay, I know what I'm gonna do. I know what I'm gonna do. This is fine for now. I'm gonna make this. You think the walk path is too much? I want to put something there. We could do, what about this? I want to do something big, right? This needs big. Almost like, ooh, or warning. What about this? I don't like that. That's a little better. I'm gonna make this line black and this tile look like that. All right, we're close, we're close. But the path is too much. Center line is too little. All right, do we like the small? I don't think I like the big cross. I mean, what about the big? That's not good. So small crosswalk. Better. Small crosswalk, half danger zone or full danger zone. I don't like the full danger zone because of these edges here. You like this one? You like this one? What if we popped material to coded? I think I like the starkness of the black. All right, so here's what I think I'm gonna land on. We go back to coded. We do 2 passes with a custom color. Okay. Oh no, we decided, and then we want the halvesy. I guess it doesn't matter if I make that line black, because it would be just what, black on black. Here's what I was thinking. I want to save this because I need to go back to this exactly. So I'm gonna save this in my paint. Okay, so we can get back to this for sure. All right, I'm gonna put this over here. All right, and now I'm thinking if we go, what is this? 0.900, 0.96. instead of the black, and then I think this is -1. -1. No. -1. Yeah, okay, okay. And then 0.96. Not -0.96. Come on, bro. 0.96. Select. I was thinking this, but if we do the black there, what do we do? What about white? I don't use the white very often. I need a second color, custom color swatch. What is white? Like pure white? Is that 1? Like the bright white? And then what was my yellow? My yellow was 42, 1, and 0.98. What is the do you guys remember the black lines look like rooster from a distance? I don't know what that means. Yeah, we're definitely doing these half warning lines. How do you get the pure white? I don't really use it. Is it -2 or something? I kind of want to use it. Oops. That's it's 2. There's a little bluish tint to that. Oh, I went to 4. Now it's gone. And it's gone. How did I do that? There we go. Yeah, what do you guys think about that? It doesn't look as good as the black, does it? All F and hex. Yeah. -5. -5. What's -5 do? That's very black. I don't know if I like that. +5. Oh my god, that's even brighter. Oh my gosh, look how clean that is. I do love that color, but not with the yellow. I do love that white. We should use it more. I should have used it more in my save. Really like it, but I don't think this is the right place for it. All right, so I think we have to go back to the black. I want to do something fun with this line out here, though. Well, I kind of want it to match. We have a whole black and yellow thing happening here, so I kind of want it to match that. I think that looks nice. All right, what if we just put the yellow? What if we do, I'm almost done messing around with this, you guys. I think I've got this. 0.96, 0.96. Zero, 0.96, and then we make this one 4.2, 1.98. Oh, I got them reversed. Damn it. 421.96. No. Let's do 0. Can I tab? No. 0.96. And this is 42. 1.98. What do you think about that? All the way around? I think that'll look good. Or purple? I like the thought. I mean, you know I like my purple. But I think the black. I think I'm gonna go with this, you guys. I think this is where we're gonna go. It's pretty good. It's perhaps not absolutely perfect, but it's pretty good. And I think it'll look really stunning from a distance. I think it'll look great. Okay, I think that's what we're gonna do. We're also gonna change the colors of the drone ports themselves. We're gonna change those after we get everything assigned though, because I wanna know who's what, where. Okay, so we're gonna hold off on colors for now, and we gotta get this in. We'll zoop those. You can actually also save this color and load it when you want them. Yeah, no, I can. You're right. Do I have that yellow saved? I don't think I do. Now let's go with bright yellow. Let's go with is FA load preset. Is that my Unity white? Nope. Different. FA. We're gonna do fix it white. And then the deep black was -1. Save. deep black. Save. Yep. All right. Oh yeah, I've been doing that. I have a ton of them saved, right? Like, I just wasn't really thinking about it just then. I have all these presets. Okay. Let's keep going. I really want to finish this tonight. I got like 2 hours left. All right, that is most of it. Let's do the insides, and then we'll do the outside. Ooh, maybe we should do a different pattern on the interior here. We definitely should. Do something good. We got to do under. Because there's room in the cracks. Okay. There's room in the cracks. Those bros got painted. Yes, they did. These guys did not. Don't have any room in the cracks. You can filter when you're painting stuff too. So now I'm not gonna paint the drone port. If I accidentally hit it, it'll only do the foundation 1 meter. It's like the delete filter. Oh, I'm out of concrete. Hey, the McCraft, how's it going? Thank you for the, you redeemed the highlight. Nice. Thank you for being here. Still needs some of that. All right, let's go. We really don't have any exterior lights. I don't really have any exterior lights planned here, guys. Right. Yeah. Fluxo, yeah, Fluxo's really good. Yeah, there is going to be a lot of 1.0 streaming. Well, you know, if you guys have to make a choice, you know, if a lot of people are streaming and you got to make a choice between them and me, choose me. I think it's pretty simple. What is with on-screen cheer messages? Did they work? Did it work? I have the here, let me pull out the I have it made a little bit bigger now, the Twitch version. Why did you think it worked? I don't know if I have anything hooked up. I did put Streamlabs in recently, and I'm not 100% sure if all the settings are like where all the settings are at with it. So you may come across something that works. I have OBS. It's Streamlabs plugin for OBS. All right, what did we decide? We decided, yeah, let's go over there and look. I doubt there's any messages that come up. Oh yeah, we decided this guy. Remember. Then and then I like that yellow. I don't think anything's turned on, the McCraft. It's like deja vu. We had the same conversation yesterday. Nothing's turned on. So when you say what's up with it, the answer is nothing's turned on. All right. Autosave is here. No, today is Tuesday. I said I'm not going to do it before the stream. I said I'm not doing it before the stream. Remember? That was last night we had this conversation. I said I'm not doing it tomorrow. Well, I'm sorry. Well, for me it's Wednesday too. It's Wednesday morning. But I specifically said I'm not doing it before the stream because I don't want to mess it up. Okay, we're on autosave. So, Bolognese wins. I will work on it on a non-stream day, which is what we talked about last time. Okay, so last round, our last match for the round. This is 100% ride-in. 100% ride in. Well, I mean, we live in different parts of the world, the McCraft. I mean, I think that makes sense. I was going off of my streaming schedule. I think I was clear about that too. But I was also extremely clear when I said I'm not doing it on the day I do a stream, which was today. Okay, we're gonna end the poll. Bolognese won. And then we're gonna do the next poll. This is the last one of the night for this tournament. And it is the last of the round. So we're gonna start the semifinals, I think, on Friday for our vote. So this is 100% write-in, but one of the write-ins was me. Okay, here we go. Match 16, round 1. Best of regional foods, round 1, match 16. Fairy bread, coleslaw, stroopwafel, stroopwafel. I don't know how to say it. And then, of course, spotted dick. All right, here's your vote. Twitch. I'll go for fresh stroopwafel. Yeah, I spend 99, the time that I have to spend on this channel, 99% of it goes into actually streaming, right? The actual content. I put very, very little time in to settings and the extra stuff. And that's maybe not a good idea, but that's what I do, right? So that, it just kind of is, it is what it is. I think we go all the way around with this design. And then let's come up with something for the middle. And we should be good. You streaming usually get 0 views. Well, it takes time. It took time, man. It took time for sure. Yeah, I am. We all have our strengths and weaknesses. You know, I focus on doing what's important to me. I think that comes out in the stream. You know, it comes out in my content. I don't have a lot of bells and whistles. I don't have a bunch of sponsorships. I don't have any of that stuff. I don't worry about that. I try to do good content, make good content, and go from there. You know. All right, so let's do the colors first because it's really hard to see. I think we go all the way around. I don't think we get, we could get cute, but let's not. Let's go all the way around. Oh no, oh no, oh no, up, up. Up, up, they spotted me. You know, and there's definitely I have my Twitch ads turned down as far as they will let me turn them down, because I know that I haven't really put the time in to get the full Twitch experience that you might have in other places. And so, you know, I tried to have limited ads to make up for it. If that makes sense. All right, let's go through and let's do all the corners. But I do plan on fixing that. Ooh, how are we gonna do an inside corner? I guess probably just like this. I think that's the only thing we can do. All right, let's do that. But yeah. Yeah, I'm not sure what that is. I'm a simple man. I just I play my games. I hang out with my viewers. Don't try to it takes a lot it takes a lot out of me to, I mean, let me give you guys, some of you guys know this, right? People who've been following me for a while. But this is how today worked for me. All right, let me take you through my freaking day. All right. Last 2 nights ago, I started streaming The Crust at 9 p.m. my time. I streamed The Crust for 8.5 hours. Okay. When I shut down the stream, I had about 20 minutes of work to do to finish up the stream. I renamed the VOD. I do a thumbnail, right? And then I had a few things to take care of before I could go to sleep. And I went to sleep at about 7 a.m. my time. I got up at 9:30 a.m. 2 hours later. Oh, we need to give ourselves some color cartridges. And let's do like 4 stacks. I got up 2 hours later and worked. I got 2 hours of sleep last night. That's it, 2 hours. And then I worked until about 1 p.m. Got the work done that I needed to do, and then slept till about 5 p.m. And then I worked again for 2 more hours till 7. My daughter got home from her trip at 7, and I saw my parents at my parents came over to my house, drop her off, and I talked with them for an hour. Okay, it's now 8. And remember, I've been working or sleeping or streaming for the past 24 hours. I haven't done anything else. It's 8, and it's 8 p.m. now, and I got a little bit of dinner with the family. Sat down, helped fix dinner. We sat down, ate dinner. We finished eating at 9, and then I messaged the chat that said, you know, I was going to be a little late, and then I started streaming this stream at 9:15. That's everything. Where in the world could I possibly fit in tearing down my stream setup and installing new software and testing it and going through the paces to make sure that I didn't miss tonight's stream? There's no possible way, right? And every day of my life is like that, right? So any spare moment that I get, ooh, did we change that? I missed that one. Any spare moment that I get, I put towards content. You know, that's it, really. I'm a simple man. I work, I sleep. I haven't even been working out. I haven't worked out since my vacation, unfortunately. I have to start working out again. My weight's slowly getting out of control because, you know, I've gotten out of my habits. Okay. So now I think we need to do pattern removal, but yeah, that was my, and then tonight, you know, I'll get 3 or 4 hours of sleep. I'll wake up and it'll start all over. Now tomorrow night, because I'm not streaming, that's when I plan on trying to, you know, do a little something and see if I can't update the stream. Ooh, side corner. All right, we gotta change the colors. This top one is fix it white. This bottom one is deep black. Or no, is bright yellow, I think. Let's check it before I paint them all. Yep, perfect. That's pretty much every day for me, guys. I don't do any work on Sundays. Unless it's sort of like emergency housework, like moving. Or if I'm behind in an edit, I will edit Sunday evening a little bit. But that's about it. Every day is like that. Every moment is scheduled and planned. I'll have maybe 3 or 4 hours Wednesday evening and Thursday evening, and then I stream Friday until 6 a.m. and then Saturday until 6 a.m. And by the way, when I say I have Sunday off, I don't really have it off. I'm mostly sleeping because I was up too late streaming on Saturday night. So yeah, I have it off, but most of it I spent sleeping trying to catch up so I could do it all again the next week. All for about $400 a month. But I like it. I enjoy it. And I don't complain. I am hoping that what happens with Satisfactory 1.0, I get a really, you know, I'm hoping that there'll be a lot of people on YouTube looking at Satisfactory, and I hope YouTube ranks me relatively high. Why flashlight on? Because I was working underground a lot and I forgot to turn it off. And Lumen's on and it has to be on all the time. I know you guys do, and it's really cool. Someone popped in, I can't remember the name, it started with an A, and said, you know, I never watch you live, but I've seen every single one of your VODs, right? That's the kind of stuff that really makes me like keep doing this, you know? It's really, really cool that, you know, you guys have, so many people are supporting me. All right, I think that's, do we get them all? We did. All right, now last one. Is that a wrong color? Is that just a, I think that's a different color. Definitely is a different color. Just those ones. Yeah, I don't say that to, you know, complain or brag or whatever. It's just that's what this means to me, you know? All while, you know, trying to move, and my wife had surgery, and you know, I'd like to see my kids every once in a while. I mean, let's be honest. What I'm doing right now is my, oh, I missed that one. What I'm doing right now is absolutely a midlife crisis. I'm gonna be a streamer. I'm gonna get paid to play video games. I hit 40 and I'm like, mostly I always wanted to do this, and so I was like, all right, I'm gonna do it. And then I kind of had surprising success with it. I mean, let's be honest. I'm in like the top 0.5% of all YouTubers, you guys, with the fact that I make any money whatsoever. I got monetized in a very short amount of time, a shockingly short amount of time. And you know, I'm not gonna say that I'm like going viral or anything, but you know, for basically what is a Let's Play channel, I'm doing extremely well. So many people that do YouTube and streaming would kill to get my numbers. So I always just try to be grateful. But I am gonna push, and I'm really gonna try to make my 1.0 content really shine, especially for new players. That's looking great. That looks really, really good. Now, what are we gonna do about this middle? We've got 2 of them with 2 rows, and then we've got this middle guy here with 3 rows. I think I want to do something like, I think we continue this. Ooh, maybe we break these. We do this. Let's remove this pattern. And then I could do this double line. Let's hit this color all the way down before I change it. Let's hit that one too. Just down the middle. Remove this pattern. Let's do a new color. Let's change the white to the deep black. Arya Man, hi chat, hi streamer. Are you making factories for the final space delivery parts right now? No. So I got in, it's a long story, but basically when I made my factory plans, my playthrough plans, I did not expect 1.0. I've been doing this for a year. I'm gonna have to skip my final factory, which is doing all of the space elevator parts. So I will actually not be beating the game. I am trying to finish this in the next few weeks, despite the fact that I'm screwing around with patterns and colors right now, because, you know, honestly, that's happening because I just cannot help myself. As you well know, as most of you well know. Then what if we do this pattern here? Remove this pattern. But this is my 100th VOD is tonight. And we have maybe 6 to 12 more. And for 1.0, before 1.0 starts and I start over. But I am trying to finish off my current project, which is sending very many drones to do to supply the super Star Destroyer that I built. This handles all the oil on the map. It's all packaged, and then all the water that is needed, which is a lot, that's all packaged. It's all ready to go. The only thing we're doing, and then a max battery plant is my Jedi Temple there. This is my Senate building. Yeah, that looks good, split like that. All right, what are we gonna do with this here? What are we gonna do? Maybe we don't do this. Maybe we do. And then no line. Will you do factory planning? So I do almost everything on the stream. I kind of get my basic ideas offline, but I show as much as possible in my live streams. I definitely don't come in here knowing what I'm gonna do. 100%. Like a lot of it just, I have some basic plans so we don't waste time, but you know, I do a lot live. Now I will be doing for 1.0 the starter factory, sort of the basic beginner factory time before I get into my theme build, my theme. I will sort of probably pre-plan that out. But I'll build everything on live. Yeah, I think that looks better than that, honestly. I have an idea. Watch out, guys. Who's got an idea? It's underneath. Nope. It's okay. I'm gonna let it go. I wish we had the other piece, you know? We have it's so close. Why didn't they give us the 3/4? They gave us the quarter. Give me the 3/4. You turds. You know, why you gotta do me like that? All right, man, see you later. If you're not already gone. Okay, so Regilio, I don't know how to say your name, sorry. Technically it is possible, but I mean, you guys can see how long it takes to do my autosaves. I need a fresh start. And also I think it's better for my channel to be doing new player friendly content when 1.0 starts. I just think and I'm excited for it. I'm excited for a different theme. I've learned so much. You know, there's so much in this playthrough that I'm ready to kind of move on from, you know? This was only, so do you mean the patterns, Smee? So if you guys don't know, Smee, who's in the YouTube chat right now, back, what, 6 months ago, 8 months ago, when I was building this. All right, Tom, see ya. He gave me the idea of offsetting or countersinking the drone ports into the roof so that the tops would stick out. So are you saying this is not quite what you were thinking? My 1.0 stuff will not be Star Wars themed. What I'm gonna do for 1.0, I'm basically gonna split it into 2 parts. The first part is gonna be very beginner friendly, like I mentioned. Think of it like the first 100 hours, just like we built this starter factory down there, that time period, which I didn't really do themed either, a little bit here and there, but not really. I'm gonna focus that on really laying out for people how to do, you know, the types of factories they need to know how to do early in the game. You know, your basic, you know, modular frames and, you know, and all that stuff, right? We're going to be working on that, and we're going to do it out in the grassy knoll, the grassy fields, the grassy knoll, you know, and like I said, just very, very starter friendly. And then once we kind of automate everything for the first time and get ourselves the ability to, you know, we'll progress through the tiers, you know, we'll open boxes the old-fashioned way. I will not have fly mode on. I'm not going to have any mods except for my sky mod, so that I can change the position of the sun for screenshots. I won't even have my inventory mod on at all. Guys, I think that's it. All right, we got to clean up these edges. We got to clean up these edges, and then I got to make lights on the inside. Let's turn Zoop off. And then this beast is done. Friday we start on that. Yeah, I gotta go all the way around. It'll be much faster if I do one task at a time. We got to go up 1 meter because I messed up the placement of the drones. So what I'm doing is I'm adding one last little whoop here up at the top. And I can't zoop this because each one's on a different curve. Input and up on the same side to allow for belt and minor upgrade. Sorry, I wanted the towers recessed too, and then use blue lightning to make like a force field look. I'm not sure. I'm having a hard time visualizing that. Oh, so you mean they're all underneath? So like it's completely underneath. Oh, I see. So they have to land under in here. That's a good idea. That's an even better idea. But I'm happy with this. I see what you're saying. So it would almost look like they were going into the force field to land. Interesting. That's a good idea. I don't know if we can get that, you know, how we would get that force field looking thing, but you never know. Haven't tried. I've done amazing things that I didn't think were possible. So no zooping. No zooping. No inventory? Yeah. Well, I want to play the game early vanilla, right? Because, you know, people are going to be watching, and if I can do it, they can do it. I mean, that's why I'm not using any building mods. I've done all of this with vanilla building techniques. I just am flying and have a big inventory space. That's it. The live streams are going to be pretty different though, guys, because I'm going to be recording my short versions of the episodes. I'm going to be editing them down. And so I'll still chat with you guys and stuff, but it won't be constant. I'm going to miss a lot of chat. Because, you know, I'm going to be focusing on talking about, you know, making the episode. And making it so that I can go in and edit the episode quicker and easier. So, you know, but I'll sort of take breaks and kind of talk to you guys all at once so that it's easier for me to edit it out later. But that's the kind of stuff I'm thinking. So we'll see. But I want to do it live because, you know, a lot of times people are going to watch and ask questions, and, you know, I can, if somebody has a question while watching live, then somebody in the edited video will definitely have that question. And so, you know, I can provide that answer. I think it makes better content, even if it takes me more time than if I just were to record, an episode. Plus, I love the live interaction. But I'm gonna be really kind of focused on, like, I've gotten a little, I've gotten spoiled, you know. I think the last episode that I edited down was the one where we did the train spiral here. I think this was the last episode that I edited down. Everything since then has been, everything on the Super Star Destroyer has been unedited, straight VOD only. Oh, excuse me, sorry. Like when you used to do an intro before you actually started the stream. Yeah, I'll talk to you guys then, and then I'll be like, all right, you know, welcome, this is episode 21. Today we're going to be working on, you know, blah, 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 blah. Although I think it hurts my channel to break them into hard episodes like that. Because, you know, people don't want to start watching episode 23, right? And they know they don't have the time to go back and watch them all. So I'm just going to, you know, I'm probably just going to put them in the right playlist, and I found, honestly, the people that really want to watch them all, they go playlist. I have an incredible amount of playlist views. I also have the average watch time for my playlist viewers is extremely high, right? Because they're sitting down, they're watching the playlist, and they're watching the whole video, right? And it doesn't need to be labeled episode 23. It just needs to be labeled, you know, automating modular frames, or whatever, right? And then if someone needs to watch an episode on some information on automating modular frames, then they'll much more likely to click on it than if it said episode 23. So I'm probably actually going to get rid of, now when I first started, I knew that, but it was worth it to me because I had so few viewers to lock people in with a long-term, because I had no history. Like if I say now, I don't need it to say episode, and you guys can trust that I'm going to be playing this as a long ass series, you know, because I've established that through this playthrough. So I think that gives me a little bit more freedom in how I market my 1.0 playthrough, because you know, people can look and say, oh, look what he did. He played for over a year. So that's my thoughts anyway. I could be absolutely dead wrong, but that's the plan. For now, at least. Oop, wrong one. Okay. All right. Now we just... I got to do now another circle around with a flat. So I give it something to... because I need something to merge into. See, like this. And then there's no color changes or no, there's so much clipping here to get these circled to meet the square that I can't do any color changes or pattern changes or material changes because it'll look like absolute flying horse manure. Does the URL work? So I was thinking research even more. Yeah, okay. Does that URL work? Which one? Your remote item delivery system was genius, looking for a solution for a long time. Then I saw your stream, you came up with a great solution. Nice. Yeah. I think I remember talking to you about that now. When you first joined, you told me what had gotten you to join. 1.0 equals 300 plus videos. Looking for it, just over a month to start. Yep. Yeah, I know. I gotta wrap this up. I think we're close, guys. And let's be honest with you. I'm probably not gonna get that Super Star Destroyer at perfect 100% efficiency. It's just probably not in the cards. I probably have too many design flaws to make it really viable. I think it's possible, but probably not with the time and or energy that I have left to throw at this. But I'm gonna get it as close as I can. You know, we're gonna get it working. But this weekend is gonna be the hardest thing we have left to do. It's really the last thing we have left to do. And that is do the switch over on logistics. We have a lot of deleting to do. I mean, we probably have 2 hours just of deleting belts in the Super Star Destroyer. We have a bunch of repairs to do. I had to make a bunch of changes because we were turning it on at 50%. We got to undo those changes. You know, there's a lot to do. And it's probably the most difficult. Well, it's definitely the most difficult thing we have left. Because it's pretty much the last thing we have left. The only other thing we're going to do is turn everything on and troubleshoot until I am satisfied with, you know, because I've already got Bits who said he wants to make a video. And I think Total Eclipse also said he wanted to make a video, but they are not aware of each other asking me if they could each make a video. So I'd have to let them know. I think Bits sort of officially asked me first, so he gets kind of first go. But you know, In a perfect world, I would love them to both review my save. I think that would be awesome, because you know they're going to do it in totally different ways, and they're going to focus on different things. Because you can only look at the, I mean, it's only going to be a 20-minute video, right? And there's so many nooks and crannies and stuff in this save that, I mean, you can spend 20 minutes on the trains alone, you know? Each factory could get a 20-minute like review by one of those guys. So basically the goal is to do what I can over the next basically 2 weeks to get it to where I can hand this over to those guys, one or both, and me not be completely embarrassed. Because right now, none of my factories work. Nothing's turned on except for the starter factory, and that doesn't count, right? Like, they all work or none of them work. So I got to get them to they all work. And yeah, I definitely want Josh level dronage. I want to be compared. My drone work, I want compared to Josh. That's what I'm going for. That's what I was going for from the beginning, to be quite frank with everybody. And Star Wars. Star Wars is damn cool. But episodes help you get a good idea on how, right. Well, see, that's why, that's where the playlist comes in, Killer. You know, if I do the playlist right, then, you know, and I think what I will do is the end of the title will say, the very end where most people won't even see it or pay attention to it, it'll say episode 20, right? EP 20, right at the very end of the title. I think that's how I'll do it. That's how I'm doing it with these VODs. Did we go all the way around? Oh my gosh, we did. I was chatting and having a good time, and lo and behold, we've gone all the way around. See, that's why live streaming is so nice in this game. Okay, let's clean up all the our little friends here. We can do that with a half foundation in a lot of these cases. Also, Friday night, I have a work thing. It's pretty early in the day, so I should be back at home, and it shouldn't really affect too much, but it might. If I, depending on how much I drink. So I will definitely be streaming Friday night, don't get me wrong, but I may be more drunk than you've seen me before. I don't know. I don't think we're gonna stay out that late. And I start my streams on Friday night at 10 my time, so I'll probably be all sobered up, and I'll tell you guys some stories, some war stories. That's my next stream. That's Friday night for me, right? 48 hours. Well, not 48. That would be only 2 days. 3 days from the start of tonight's stream. However many hours that is. Keep clicking the wrong thing. Go back. Tile sticking out. I'll find it. Did I already fix it? Ken, last one for me. How are you getting the power off the ship back to land? There's a very, very tiny power line that runs down and runs along the ocean. I've already put it in. You got the busted tile? Oh, okay, good. That irritates the hell out of me. Can't let it go. Even on your birthday. No. Not gonna be able to do it. Okay. Oh, hold on. Hold up. I got an idea. It depends on how badly it Z fights. But I got an idea. Why you gotta do me like this? It's not gonna work. You think that looks better? I think that looks better. That looks just wrong. I don't know. I don't like. It's still not good. Don't get me wrong. It's not good, but I think it's better. Ooh, what about that? That was kind of accidental. What about that? You guys like that one? A or B? Or C, go back to the old way. That's C. A, B, I could do a poll. Or C, what do we like? What about 2 half tiles? You can't pattern half tiles. Can't pattern half tiles. Yeah, YouTube delay is killer. I know. Well, it's not just YouTube delay. It's also the fact that I don't look at chat as often as I should. Yeah, Pump Control says B. Pump Control, that's Pee-wee, right? Yeah, Dark Heart on Twitch says B. Anybody else say anything but B? I think we're gonna go with B. I think we're gonna go with B. Okay, guys, what do we have the winner? Oh my gosh, there's a tie. You guys, there's a tie between Fairy Bread and Spotted Dick. On the poll. Now there's a... Who did that? Which one of you did that? I watched that. I watched that happen. It's probably Pee-wee. Running the math on that. Okay, let's see what Twitch did. Twitch is going to be our tiebreaker. View results. Do we have it? We do. I'm ending the poll. Twitch breaks the tie. And the winner is Fairy Bread. What? WTF is fairy bread? Apparently it's an Australian thing. Fairy bread beats spotted dick by 1 vote. Sounds like a US presidential election. Let me tell you. Sorry. Sometimes I make myself laugh really hard, way too hard. I should not find myself so funny. That's a sign of massive ego issues. All right, so let's go through the winners. We're not going to do any more polls tonight. I'm kind of wrapping it up here, and we're let's go through the winners. So did you guys know who won? We should have. We started with 64. We're now down to 16 winners, and then we'll have those votes. Hoggleslog? No, didn't have any Hoggleslog. It was fairy bread, coleslaw, stroopwafel, and spotted D. What's happened? Not much. Not much. All right, here we go. Here's our 16 winners out of our 64. Chicken Parmesan, Texas barbecue, sushi, New York style pizza, ribeye steak, smoked salmon, ramen, beef bourguignon, bacon cheeseburger, pierogies, pineapple on pizza, fish and chips, beef Wellington, bolognese, and fairy bread. That's a pretty good mix. You got some American, you got a British in here, 2 French, one French, a couple of Italian, got a Mexican, Japanese with sushi. Yeah. Not a bad little mix. Even got a Australian with the fairy bread. Australian pulled it out at the last minute. And pierogies, right? Those are Polish, right? That was a little bit of a dark horse win, but hey, pulled it out. So those are going to be our votes for Friday night. So the plan here with this autosave is I'm going to wrap up this roof. I have less than an hour. About 30 to 45 minutes, and I have to stop. So I'm gonna get some of the lights in downstairs, but we probably won't finish. But Friday night we'll wrap up the work downstairs and call it good. Oh, hey, I got an idea. I have an idea. Why don't we make those corners? Why don't we make the corners the roof access? What if we make the corners the roof access? And then we don't even worry about it. And we can do the rampies. Nah. Let's get some steep on here. Yeah. Let's do this. And then what do you guys think? We need some roof access. I don't know. I mean, you can't beat that. A little bit of roof access. Good to go. I think we go with this. I like this. I like it a lot. Yeah, we'll do that. We'll do that. I choose D. Perfect place for roof access. I mean, I guess we can climb up these as well. If I didn't, I don't think I stuck. Yeah, okay. I'm gonna have to probably use that. Yeah, we'll have those will be our little skylights. Do you know D? Yeah, I do know D. I'm intimately familiar with D. I've known him my whole life. He's got some problems though. He hangs out with a couple of nuts, his neighbor's an asshole, and his best friend's a pussy. Whew, sorry, it's late. I don't often make jokes like that, but I couldn't let that one go. Yeah. I do know D. Okay, so let's finish this circle here. Yeah, I did not make that up. I've heard that from somewhere. It's a classic. No, clip it. You guys can clip it if you want. That is not typical of the jokes that I make, but it's late and I'm tired. And you know, gotta have a good time every once in a while. I have a good time every night. Let's be real. I have to stop hitting the wrong button and have a better time. There goes the monetization. Yeah, exactly. I mean, it was already on the edge. It was already on the edge. We just decided to, I'll tell you guys if it, I gotta start hitting the right button. If I lose it, ooh, this one's messed up. I get that out of here. That was before I started using these halfies. All right, just like that, it looks good. And then we're gonna make these all match in color, the actual drone ports when we're done hooking them up. Okay, so how are these lights? Let's turn off our light. How's the brightness? The brightness is pretty good here, guys. I don't know if I want to go 3, especially since I'm going to put in some more. I think the 2 brightness is going to be perfectly fine. Oh, iron plates. All right, there's some iron plates. And there's a little bit more. Let's put this on my bar. Oh my God, quartz crystal. Here, I'm gonna need like 40 of these. Okay, let's go get what we need. Quit screwing around. I don't have a lot of time left. We gotta go right now. I'm out. I'm out of iron plates. All right, let's go into the Superstar Destroyer. We've been going for almost 8 hours. 32 viewers on YouTube, 22 viewers on Twitch, and 29 likes. Thank you guys. I do appreciate the likes. It makes a difference. So this is what we're going to be working on Friday. We're going to be tearing out a lot of this stuff. Really? No iron plates? You better be full, bro. Wow. Wow, guy. I might have some stashes, but let's just raid the starter base. God, Satisfactory is so pretty. We've only got about half an hour. Then I turn into a pumpkin. Take it all. Oh my gosh, we can't even take it all. Well, it's enough. Let's go. Almost teary-eyed at what you've built so far. Yeah, it's turned out well. I wish I could spend more time giving the sort of the outside of this more texture. You know, a little bit more character. It's a little boring and one-noted. I had some plans. I just never got to them. Maybe, I don't know, maybe we take a day and do something to this exterior here before we hand it over and we call it done. If we have extra time at the end, maybe. That's all I can really think to do. All right, so here's the question. This is bright enough. I think this is bright enough, guys. I don't know if I want to go to 3. Let's see what 3 would look like. Okay, so 3 would look like this. That I think is too bright. Nope, I'm happy with the 2. So let's undo this. It actually kind of like shines. It's a little distracting. It creates a little bit of a halo and makes it harder to see the stuff around it. I think we go with this. Yeah, I like it. I like it a lot, and it'll be even better because we're gonna add more and more and more because it's very yep, can't do that. Gotta do a wall, a real wall. Let's do, yeah, this guy. It's kind of a sum is greater than the parts sort of a thing. You start getting a lot of these lights in, and some interesting things start happening, you know? You know, it really starts, we saw that in the, how does this corner look? Does corner turn out right? Well, because I like this idea, and I may bring this blueprint with me over into 1.0. It solves 2 problems, right? Because This wall right here is gross. Like the edge of the foundation is gross, right? So I'd be putting a wall there anyway, but if I can also put some lights up, then then, you know, it's really nice. Oh, I forgot to knock that in one. Dang it. Dang it. All right, let's get in this. Hey, Italian Mobster 98 gifted 5 construction memberships. Dr. Mick was gifted a membership. X87X Master, Darren Cart, Jeremy Williams, and Demetris Lagos was gifted memberships. Thank you, man. Is that your usual YouTube name, or are you running an alias? Because I don't remember seeing you in chat before. Italian Mobster 98. Oopsie. Whoopsie. But no matter what, I appreciate it. Thank you. I was wondering if I've seen you around and don't remember, or if this is your first time watching, or first time talking, most likely. Shake your booty on Twitch. What's good? What's good is we are basically done with all of the drone logistics needed at the Senate building, and I'm just kind of putting in some lights so that we can see what we're doing. And we can enjoy the batteries and the water bottles when they flow. The water bottles must flow. But yeah, I think I'm gonna put all these in. It's, you know, it's a bit of work, but worth it, I think. What's funny is this Senate building has gotten so much work on the inside and so little work on the outside. If I could spend a day just kind of adding a little bit of texture and a little bit of color to the outside of that Senate building, it could really make it pop. I would really like to do that. I don't know if we've got time, if we can make it work. Oh yeah, I'm not doing water bottles on 1.0. It's so funny. I watched Bits's video on what his 1.0 plans are, which I need to make a video like that too. Another reason why I can't be working on the save right up until 1.0, I got a bunch of videos to make, and they take me time. I honestly have no idea how some of these content creators pump out videos so fast. I don't know, maybe I'm doing something wrong, maybe I don't know. But in either case, I need if I'm gonna make, that's 3 videos I need to make before 1.0 starts. That's basically 3 weeks. I need 3 weeks to do it. I might be able to fit in 3 into 2 weeks, maybe. What I really need is an editor to work for free. And then we work out something where, you know, if I start making real money, you know, I don't know. I'm joking, but not joking. It's so hard. I could do so much more content if, oh, this is a little weird one here. I don't know how we're gonna fix this. Maybe we just do like this. And then like this. Yep. But because the edited videos do way better than live streams in general, right? In general, that's a huge a statement that has a lot of, oh, we're out of quartz already. Oh my gosh, we've burned through 40 of these really fast. That looks amazing though. Let's go get more stuff. How's my time? All right, I can do one more load. We'll do another 40. And then we're gonna call it. We'll take our picture and we're gonna call it good. But yeah, he's talking about water bottles. Sorry, I got distracted. He's talking about making water bottles because he's like, oh, I gotta make water bottles. That's what the people expect. And I'm thinking to myself, F that. I am not touching water bottles again. A bottle of water. Yeah, video idea. Mistakes not to repeat in 1.0. Following kin. Yeah, 5,700 plus subs. Yep. You know, honestly, I'm not that far away from 10,000, you guys. Not really, not at the pace that we've been going. I bet you before the hype of 1.0 fades off, like 2-3 months of 1.0, I hit 10,000 subs. I betcha. Let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go. That was a hard F that, that's for sure. Gizmo. It reminds me of, have you ever seen Super Troopers? Pull over. He's already pulled over. He can't pull over any farther. He's already subbed. You can't sub any harder. Damn, that looks good. It looks so good. It looks really good in here too. I love the downlighting. And this is so fast. It's like so cheap and quick. Let's keep going. Let us continue. Continue the joke. All right, when I run out of materials, I'm done for the night. We grab a picture, and Twitch, don't go anywhere. I always raid. I usually find who are we finding tonight? Probably is Bits live streaming. He probably is. Speaking of Bits, he's probably live streaming right now. So chances are we'll raid him, and you know. I don't know what he's playing. He may not be playing Satisfactory. He's probably playing something else. Smart people are taking a break from Satisfactory right now. I'm the only numbnuts who is continuing. Kibitz has been on a break from Satisfactory for like 6 months. I don't even know what that guy's doing. It doesn't show me his videos if they're not Satisfactory videos. The YouTube. I think what Darren plays, I think he's making Satisfactory content. I mean, Total Eclipse definitely is. He's like the Satisfactory goat. Boop. Bum 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 bum. Hey Ken, Italian Mobster. Well, I'm an editor. Let me know if you want to connect. I can help you out for the start of 1.0. Hey, well, look, why don't you join my Discord and we'll talk. Join my Discord and we will chat. We will have a little chat. Because the editing that I have planned, yeah, I don't know. It's, we'll figure it out. Because what I really need is somebody to do, like, I can put the final touch, you know, I put the final touches on, I put the intro, I do the voiceover, you know, I do color timing because I use DaVinci Resolve, I do sound passes, you know, I do all that stuff, right? But what I need help with is the initial chopping down of the footage that I have that I record when doing live streams, right? Now 1.0 right at the beginning won't be too bad because, you know, I'm gonna basically, like, when I talk to live streamers, right? Because what I do is I record the VOD, right? But basically when I talk to live viewers, I need to cut that out of, you know, and just cut down an 8-hour VOD into sections that make sense for an episode. Now that's kind of the plan. Let's sort of finish this one off. Yeah, we'll talk, man. Problem is, I'm just not really making enough money to pay somebody the hours that I need help with, or maybe I'm thinking about it wrong. I don't know. But one day, can you imagine the money that Real Civil Engineer makes on YouTube? Like, that dude puts out a video a day and he gets 250,000 views or more on every video. You know? And I know it takes time to build to that, but like, that's just, that dude's just unbelievable. And he's got a great editor, you know, that really brings a style to it that has made his channel. I think I am on par with the best players of this game, but I am definitely not up there with them in terms of creating content for this game. Like, my content creation game is relatively weak compared to some of these crazies. Yeah, it's on the it's in my description. It's in the description of my videos. We have 14 left to place. Let's finish this. And then I've really got to go. It is 5:23 in the morning. I've been live streaming this game for 8 hours and 15 minutes. And I have work in 4 hours. And I still have at least 30 minutes of time to finish things up. Change the title of the video. I make a quick thumbnail. On, finish. She said. And I'm shockingly hungry. Of course, I haven't eaten anything in 8 hours, but I'm about to go to bed, so can't eat. How many we got left? 7? I have a little bit more than 7. We're gonna build until I run out of mats. Then we're gonna snap a thumbnail. I'm gonna do a quick raid for Twitch, and then we'll shut down the YouTube. But not yet. Don't go anywhere. It's 10:30 and you're already ready for bed. Yeah, I'm a night owl usually. This is pushing it for me. I've been burning the candle on both ends. That's the other thing. When 1.0 starts, you guys, I'm gonna go down to probably 2 streams a week. And one of them is gonna be the crust. I'm probably only gonna do the Saturday night stream to limit how many hours I need to edit every day. Because I need to, you know, I don't wanna fall too far behind the content that I stream versus the edited videos that I make. So it just, depending on how fast I can get videos edited with that extra time, because here's the thing, it's a double-edged sword. Not only when I stream a second night, it means that I have twice the content that needs editing, but it also means I have one less night to edit. right? So it cuts me in two ways. This is the last one. So we're gonna start off with one and go from there. Okay, we've used up all our materials. We've got a bunch of these lights in down here. Let's find a really nice place somewhere down here to take a photo. What do we like? We've already taken photos of these. They're cool, but I kind of want to show. Oh yeah, something like this. Yeah, we do. I think we do this, but on the other side, because I do my little logo on the left side and I need to have open space. Ah, but there's a break there. All right, I know what I'll do. I'll reverse it in post. I'll reverse it in post. All right, let's see if there's anything we can do with the sun that gives us a little bit better lighting. Sometimes there is. Some light does make it through here. Pretty good. All right. Get rid of the cup. Go to picture mode, go to toggle high res, and then let's see if we can, yeah, do a little forced perspective here. Let me just check. See if I can get rid of that glare. Nope, that glare is not coming from the sun. Okay. All right. There she blows. All I gotta do is just make sure that that screenshot turned out okay. Sometimes it's screwed up. And we're gonna start looking for, Cape Vector, I do all-nighter. My Monday streams and my Tuesday night streams are basically all-nighters before work. Yeah, it's not a good idea, but I keep doing it. We're gonna find somebody to raid. As soon as I double check this screenshot, make sure it doesn't have any weird artifacts that sometimes sneak in. And that looks great. All right, we're gonna start saving, guys. This was VOD 100. This was stream 100, VOD 100 today. Stream 100 complete, and that save's gonna take about 10 minutes. Okay, YouTube, on your way out, please give the video a like if you could, and then Twitch, don't go anywhere. We're gonna find somebody to raid, and I have a feeling, I think it's gonna be Bits. Is Bits up and running? He is. What's he doing? Oh, he's got 483 viewers, you guys. What is he doing? .0 video prep and brainstorming. So he's just hanging out. Okay, guys, we're gonna start the raid. He's showing one of his older videos. All right, guys, raid has commenced. Thank you, everybody, and I will see you on Friday night. Thank you, Commander Morrow. Greetings. See that you're out of here, man. I'm out of here right when you joined. All right, guys, I'm out of here. Shutting it down.